Hey, hello people. Sorry, I forgot my mic, so that's why it took me like so much time. Gonna finish setting up a few things, and we'll get started. Sorry about the little. This is me. I have to do that multiple times. What? Okay, here we go. That's one. Then we have this. And... oh shit, I forgot. Okay, should be good now, I hope. So, hello people, it's Prugs. Okay, I'm just gonna actually ping people and we'll get started for good. Okay, here we go, and we should be around good. Okay, good. Perfect. Sorry about that. So, I actually did a few things. Last time, actually, my stream just randomly crashed. So my apologies for that. And then I decided to... I noticed like a few minutes too late, sadly, so the VOD was like finished and anyways things, and it was like 2 AM, something like that. And I decided to just stop. Or, well, stop the stream, but I actually couldn't help myself but continue to code a little. And I continued to optimize a little. Well, there are basically two things I did. The first one was I changed the engine to be, well, the module to be compiled for release instead of debug. So I removed the, well, I allowed the compiler to optimize things, and it made things like so fast, that's crazy. And the other thing is the random, well, basically last time when I was profiling, I had like a function that was taking, it was actually this function, the process that was taking a lot of time. And I actually discovered the reason for that. I actually found the reason. And the reason was because I was doing this. I was doing pickup pipeline.chunks equals this. And the thing is, it seems like a simple assignment. But behind the hood in C++, it was actually doing an array conversion. And this array conversion was actually, so like it created an array, but the thing is it was adding elements one by one without reserving, and it was just really bad. So I just modified my render pipeline a little, well, my pickup pipeline. As you can see now, I have like a parents class that is called chunk render pipeline, where I can add a chunk and remove a chunk. So we can look at the implementation for the pickup render pipeline. Oh, yo, our predictions. Hello. And, wait, are you still here? I don't know. But let's hope. But yeah, and now I'm basically just adding and removing them. And this function is called from, so in here, in the cube chunk space visual, well, in the space visual, you could say, I have my render pipeline because it's like the space visual, right? And what I'm doing is when I am registering the chunk visual, I am now calling this function if there is a pipeline, which is nice because that means now I'm only adding like one chunk at a time and only when it's created, and then the array doesn't change anymore. So it's like, it basically removes a lot. It was taking, how much was it taking? Like maybe 5 ms, something like that, which is like a lot because we had like 2000 items. And we were doing that like every frame. And now, as you can see, I can just start the game and everything is just generated. Like it's like in some seconds, like just everything is generated. We have like, how many chunks do we even have? Let me take a look. So we start at 5272, 5272, and we finish at, whoa, that's actually, wait, that's a lot. Oh my god. 11376. So we have some chunks that are empty, so they don't really count. But we basically have that many chunks, like 6,000 chunks, which is like a lot. And yes, it's just really fast overall. And now the thing, oh, something else I did also is I'm actually gonna get a few errors. I should get a few errors in here maybe. I know I had like some problems last time. But there's something in a display, physics, no, rendering, occlusion cutting, bounding, volume hierarchy. Wait, it's, yeah, Godot already has that, but I have to implement it myself. Higher CPU usage, so it's on CPU though. Not GPU, which I was planning to do. So rendering device, is that here? What? Wait, not Vulkan. Fallback to Vulkan is enabled. No. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But okay, renderer. Okay, this is it. Wait, no, this is not it. Okay, this is the one. Basically, there is this thing called thread model that we can keep separate. So I can actually show you. Let me show you. Let me open render doc. Not render doc actually. What was the name? Oh no. Tracy. There. I'm actually going to open it and pin it to my taskbar. So here we go. I can connect. Maybe not. Shit. Okay, let's keep things like this, I guess. I'm just gonna open. Okay, start the profiling. And now we can see that it's getting generated. And now we stop. So we basically have all of this, right? We have two threads. We have this one with the chunk generation, where I'm computing the faces and generating the chunks. And you can see that in a single frame, so all of this, we actually have like 1, 2, 3, 4 generations, something like that. Well, a lot. which is like really great. And you can also see that we have this thing, rasterizer end frame, that is taking a lot of time. And then we have the audio server for some reason. But yeah, this is taking some time. Well, a lot of time, not a lot, but it's taking some time. And the thing is, basically at the end, the CPU is sending the commands to the GPU. And what we can do is we can have this be run in a separate thread. So as you can see right now, I'm like 50 FPS, right? Basically. But what I can do is I can reconnect, restart. And now, let me go there. Okay, I'm gonna stop. And now you can see that I'm at, well, more than 50, right, basically. And the reason is because I still have my generation thread there. I have my main loop, well, my main loop, the game thread, which is there. As you can see, we have the physics, and we have we have update colliders. Wait, do I have the player somewhere? Input. I should have the player somewhere. Maybe it's just so small that it's just not showing. Get camera basis. Find torus parameters. Yeah, this is the player. Probably. No, it's the physics process. Wait. I'm confused. Oh, we have the player there. Do we? Anyway, we have things, okay. On this one, we can see that we have update colliders, so collisions, all of that. And we have the rendering server sync that is taking a lot of time. And the reason for that is it's waiting for the GPU to finish its work, I think. And now we can see that we have another thread. Yeah, I wasn't talking about it, but we have this with the end frame. But we also have like the record command list there. And it's basically the render thread that is on its own, well, thread, right? All the rendering is on its own thread. So this is like really good. It's like still some kind of beta thing. Like it's not really safe right now, apparently. But I mean, hey, Clony, hello. Yeah, this time I'm gonna, yeah. Sorry about yesterday again. I just crashed. And I did try to restart my stream, but like my webcam wasn't working anymore, and you know. So I was like, okay, it's like 2 AM. Okay, I'm gonna eat. And yeah, I was basically showing the different modifications I did during the night, actually, to improve performance. And I was showing that on Godot you can have the rendering have its own thread with driver thread model separate. And thanks to this, we have all our record command lists and the end frame there. Meanwhile, we have like things like collisions on the main thread with like the move and slide, and we actually can't even see the process of the player. Like this is supposed to have my custom scripts and stuff, and you can see that we have like a very long rendering server sync, which means it's waiting for the GPU to finish its work. So I can basically add a lot of things on this thread, like 11 milliseconds of work, which is like a lot for like AI, for example. But I also can make other threads. Like for example, the generation. Right now the generation is like very fast because I compiled in release and it just improved performance a lot. But instead of doing all of this on one thread, I could also make a thread pool that runs tasks, and I could like split it on multiple threads. So let's say we have like, let me actually show you. It's alright, on Thursday my stream crossed 4 times. Oh no. Let me show you now the speed of the generation. So here we go, I go up, and by the time I go up, it's actually almost finished already. In like just a few seconds, we have like 4,000 chunks. So now, I will be able to to do my world generation pretty fast. And like all of this is like pretty free, right? Like while it's generating, I'm still, like it's still smooth. Whoa, yeah. Like if I go up, like, you know, I can rotate the camera, I can place block and stuff. This can be improved, but yeah, and this is like pretty smooth overall. And this is finished. And like if I try to move, you can see that, you know, like we have a lot of blocks. When I move, it's like I have some freezes from time to time because of the colliders. Like it's spawning the colliders and I still have to optimize that. But the goal right now is to think about world generation. So I'm not gonna fix that for now. And yeah, you can see that FPS is... Okay, got a bit down because maybe I was moving so much, but... oh, and the, yes, collisions. But yeah, around 60, 50, 60, that's fine. I consider that to be fine. For some reason, I just got notified for stream that was 5 hours ago. Oh, that's crazy. And yeah, I can make the generation, like right now the generation is finished in like, let's say 10 seconds. But if I spread this on 10 different threads, that means technically I can have it finished in like 1 second, like almost instantly. Like the generation can be like almost instant. So yeah. And also, right now, the good thing, it's actually very good. But the reason I still don't have like a lot of FPS or like, you know, like 100 is that I'm GPU bound. Like the bottleneck is actually not my CPU anymore. The CPU is doing its work well. It's just that I'm rendering too many things on the GPU. And this is kind of good. Are you multi-streaming? Yeah, I am. And what? I forgot. Yeah. So basically the GPU is doing too much work. And the thing is right now, like if I run my game, this is good because, well, for now maybe, because I think I have like all my debug lines that I can remove, for example. That's gonna give me like some more performance. And then I also have like for every chunk, I'm rendering like a lot of faces, as you can see. That should be actually invisible, right? Because they're just against like other chunks, other blocks. So I can actually remove all of that and like divide the time by like 6. Okay, now it makes sense. I was thinking with who are you talking sometimes? Yeah. I'm very. You're a personal helper friend. What? I know everything seriously. Do you? But yeah. And I also have occlusion culling I wanna do on the GPU. So I'm not crazy, good to know. You're not crazy. But anyway, it's good. So now we have to... So the goal of this stream is not to implement what we want to do. Well, maybe start an implementation, but I want to learn about it. So voxel world generation techniques. I actually wanted to start last time, but yeah. So we have all of this. Well, actually, it's biome generation. So we have all of this, and we want, in our case, we don't want terrain first, we want biome first. What is that? Nautical. Temperature and Monster Grid. Yeah, this one is supposed to be good. Well, if you want like, I think Monster Grid. Well, maybe it wasn't Monster, but you basically have a way to improve the quality of your mountains and stuff by simulating erosion. You can simulate erosion, and it's good. It gives good results, but it's slow. So I'm not sure about that. And last time I was actually checking a few things. You know what? I'm gonna make a document. I'm gonna make a document about this. Maybe I actually already have it, now that I think about it. No, what was it? Games? Nope. I forgot. Maybe. Oh, my indie games. Voxel game. So yeah, I basically have this. And bosses, voxel game, rendering Opti. I'm gonna copy. I really don't know. Let me take a look at what I have. Nothing there. Devlog, nothing there. Rendering, well, probably nothing. Yeah, basically that sucks. Okay. I have a few things. Wait, biomes. Alright, oh my god, that looks so good. I forgot. Planesmith. So let me have a new document called references or something like that. So I'm gonna have... I mean, Planesmith is nice, but what I mean... Other voxel games, so we have this. Okay. And what I wanted to have is a reference, is like references for world generation. And you basically have a lot of Minecraft plugins that are really good for that. The best world generation Minecraft mods. Well, mods, not plugins. Here we go. What's your favorite one? Top 19. So as you can see, I watched a few of those. So you have this. Okay. Biomes Aplenty is nice. And you basically have a lot. Well, it's adding, well, yeah. The best ones. Let me go there. We have like the Volcano. I actually saw this already. Oh, it's slow. But it seems to be nice. Yeah, as you can see, it's like really nice. So I'm just gonna put like a lot of worlds. Boom. Terraleaf. With maybe this. Oh. Wow. Tectonic. Oh. Wait, so overhaul to overworlds. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. So then we have... What do we have? Lithosphere. Minecraft. Well, there's not much. What about the articles? So Terraleaf. Okay, we already have this one. But we want the Volcano. Wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. The biomes are plenty, okay. Oh, the biomes we've gone. Yeah, this one is nice. I forgot. Yeah, it's like very vertical. Yeah, that looks crazy. That looks good. Peak. I know everything because of internet. Whoa. Region unexplored. Tectonic. Maybe. Geophilic. Ecologies. Overworld worlds. Wait, that's actually two different. No, that's the same, right? Yeah. Beta Nether. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, that looks... Wait a second. That's like for the Nether, but I'm still gonna copy this because, my god. Oh, yeah. That looks better and... Looks very good. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at this, right? That's basically, you know, like, without looking at other games, like in Minecraft, you have just mods that are like crazy, man. Galosphere, I don't know what it is. Let's do Blooming Nature. New tracks. Okay, let me best world generation plugins. Okay, I wanted to add... Well, actually, let's watch a video. Like 2 videos. I already watched those ones. Good. Seconds.
Hey everyone.
Hey everyone. Hello. Okay, so here we go. So we have this guy. We have Geophilic. That's adding trees down, okay. Blooming Biosphere. We have this one that we already added. We have Traverse. Oh, Traverse. Oh, Traverse looks good. Because it's adding like those things. Yeah, Ravines. Well, Traverse. Traverse mod Minecraft. I actually... Wait. It doesn't have what I... Never mind. I just continue. And very environmental. Atmospheric. Yeah, promenade. Oh, I know that. This is a French word. Desolation. Tectonic. Yeah, so basically mountains. Terraleaf, we already have this one. The Terraleaf is like really good. Surprise, what is surprise? Galosphere. Beta Mineshaft. Oh shit. Wait, Beta Mineshaft is... Wait a second. That looks crazy. Beta Mineshaft's mod. Where can I... I don't have a good screenshot there. Yeah. Okay, let me take a screenshot. Wow. Something like this. Wait, I don't have... What happened to the music? Here we go. Wait, where is my... this? So we have beta mine shaft. And I'm gonna organize this by like a structure, like cave, like that kind of thing, right? But for now, let's just go at it like this. Yeah, this looks like great, man. I don't want to keep blocks like this, but I'm gonna... well, this is definitely good, like just palette-wise and stuff, I feel like. Inspiration-wise. Oh wait, what? Alex Caves. What the fuck? Larion World Generation. Biomes Aplenty. A classic. Oh. Regions unexplored. And oh, the biomes we've gone. Yeah, this one looks... right, I forgot about this. Oh, the biomes we've gone. Okay, what about this video? Welcome back, hello. Improved and trees. I did want to look at trees, but basically I want my trees to... like in Minecraft, trees are just blocks, right? I don't want my trees to be blocks. Well, I do want them to be made of blocks, but I don't want them to be part of the static worlds. If you understand what I mean. I want them to be like some kind of entities that can like bend and stuff. And I mean, it's like wait, what's that? Oh shit. Wait, this is good. What is that? Yeah, this one is Biomes Aplenty. Wait. Ooh. Oh, the biomes will go. Oh, the biomes we've gone. Yeah, it's the same. You seem to have found them. Oh. Terra Leaf and Geocluster. Yeah, I don't know what this one... well, I mean, I have an idea, never mind. This one is Terra Leaf. I don't know which one it is. I think it's Terra Leaf. It's something. Anyways. I guess we looked around best overworld. Generation Minecraft world. I mean, it seems to be fine. So now I'm just gonna GPT everything. So I'm gonna GPT. I want crazy world generation for my voxel game. I got inspired by Minecraft mods to get the best generation from how is it called? Well, basically in Minecraft by default it's like terrain based generation, but in my case I want using a biome centric generation instead of terrain based. What all the different techniques I can use. So we have Voronoi, of course, to decide the chunks in the first place. So this is something I'm gonna do anyways. Then we have layered biome graphs. Oh, in one biome we can have like multiple things, places. Or like different types, I guess. Then another layer. What? Yeah, I guess it's like, oh, it's like, oh, wait, right. Instead of a biome, you have layers that you can combine with other layers to have like mixes and stuff. So for example, you can have, I think you can have a forest in like a very hot place, but also a forest in a very cold place, right? With like snow and stuff. So okay, yeah, you can combine. That's a good idea. Biome features, geological history, tectonic, sediments, right? River carving, erosion. Yeah, erosion. Usually, like erosion is like what makes the world looks nice, but that takes time. I mean, we do have like a lot of threads that we can generate with, right? Layers biome graphs. Yeah, never mind. Biome features. Yeah, so these are the different things we can have in a biome. Vegetation, terrain, rivers, ruins. It's like the buildings, basically the structures. That's the same thing. Okay, how else? We don't care. We just want the surface. Yeah, so history. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it's saying that I should make my modification in the right order, which is logical. Influence maps. Every biome radiates influence. Does it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's like an interpolation point. We blend. Sign distance field. Rather than noise, define terrain using functions. Worm. I mean, for worms, definitely. Well, for tunnels, definitely. For like underground caves, yeah. But actually, yeah. But for the surface, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, mushrooms, okay. Yeah, okay, that's like for specific structures. Wait. Procedural structures as generator. Grammar generation. Like an L system. I'm very familiar with L systems because I did a research on like deep learning and stuff, and I wanted to use L systems like about. It's not really machine learning, but yeah, like generating things. Then well, never mind. L systems. I know what it is. Simulation based. I mean, for what? For like erosion. Wait, wind erosion. I mean, I guess. Noise composition. Don't use one noise. Yep, I know. Domain warping. Yeah, the warping is gonna be important. Because I have like my donuts, but it's not really constraints. Biome specific terrain algorithms. I mean, first I need some Voronoi. to decide where the different chunks are. And world generation pipeline. Continents, climates, biome. So this is like for a bigger scale, for like the space, like the scale of the space, like the planet, kind of. Generator stacks. Oh yeah, if you have different layers. Power designing, So okay, so what I really want is for the surface to be great. Okay, I'm gonna give it some hints. I've heard that erosion played a big role. What are the best ways to make the surface great? Barely noise. Rich multifractal mountains. Domain warping. Hydraulic erosion. Wait, why does it have stars but not the Okay, so thermal erosion. Okay, so I think, okay, I'm touching the thing I want. Thermal erosion, tectonic mountain generation. I'm not really sure like the effect it's gonna have, but yeah. River first, multi-scale, curvature map. Okay, so actually what I want is in Minecraft, in the best world generation Minecraft worlds, Minecraft mods, how is generation implemented? Terraforged. Wait, how I take Terraforged? Oh, that looks nice. But I'm not sure about it. Hydraulic like erosion, rivers. Okay, rich noise. Okay, this one was nice. Handcrafted terrain archetypes. Yeah. Regions unexplored. Terralift, this one was nice. Yeah. It's philosophy. What? Don't add blocks, don't add dimensions, only change generation. What? Custom density functions. Custom noise, biome specific terrain shaping. Many handcrafted transitions. Like distant horizons. Wait, this one I'm not compatible generators. Well, never mind. Vanilla is noise density, biome modifies density. What does it mean by density? And surface. Most mods become continents, climate, mountain system, river system, biome graph. Wait, so mountains and rivers are first. Terrain generator. Wait, I'm not sure about that because what if I want a biome with more mountains? Yeah, but Minecraft is like terrain based, right? Well, I mean, actually. What's the 8th at this? Well, they stop thinking in terms of what's the 8th at XZ, and instead think what geological feature is this location inside. Then the terrain generator is specialized for that feature. What surprisingly isn't used much? Machine learning. Heavy hydraulic erosion across an infinite world is expensive. Yeah, I mean, of course. So they use this. I mean, Voronoi regions, of course. If you're making your own voxel engine. No. So yeah, I'm not sure about tectonic plates. I mean, maybe. Maybe not. Layering multiple specialized systems, yep. So I was thinking, I mean, okay, let's maybe start doing some stuff. So first we need some Voronoi to decide the biomes. Voxel, Voronoi, generation. Wait, not generation. Wait, what is that? I combine 3D Voronoi graphs with a GPU voxel engine to generate infinite organic caves. What? Okay, yeah, this looks nice. But okay. Yeah, okay, I'm adding this to my references. So I just need world generation. Well, I mean surface generation. Then I'm going to have cave, like underground generation. I mean, this is the end, so maybe not, but yeah, we have this. And we also have, well, like this. And and also this. It was 8 months ago. Okay. Can you meet SDF volume shapes? No. It's 3 AM. Oh, Vati! So I'm going to bed, but good luck. Thanks a lot. I appreciate. It's only 7 PM over here. So like if you sleep for... Actually, maybe not. Maybe the stream is going to end before you wake up. But yeah, good night. Sleep well. And I wish you the best. Thanks for picking in. So Voronoi. I'm just gonna go Voronoi algorithm. But basically you put random points and then you for each block you get like the closest point, right? But how do you decide the position of the original points? To biome generation using Voronoi. The problem is if I pick completely random points, you're gonna have like points too close to each other, so I might want to remove those that are too close. But I should have like a way to decide. Divide the map into distinct cellular regions. There's a dual graph of a Voronoi diagram. The dual graph. It's frequently used to blend borders smoothly. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to blend. Yeah, I want to blend. And And okay. So standard, you generate the seed points. You will determine the nearest seed and you assign the biomes. But the problem with that is, the biomes might not be made well. So instead, fixing straight borders and creating smooth transitions. Well, I mean, we do want smooth transitions, so we need like the distances to the closest points. But integrating temperature and humidity. Oh, they can represent climate conditions. That's not wrong. Do. Live implementation. So you just search. Wait. In search of the right algorithm. Efficient Voronoi diagram algorithms. ON again. Wait, what? Then we have Fortune's algorithm. But it doesn't seem to work. What the fuck? Into Godot. Oh, it's Godot. It's like Manhattan random. What have you done? Okay, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go to my old friend GPT. And I'm just gonna say Voronoi algorithm to get biome boundaries, well, to get biomes. So how should I decide the base points for it? And do you have a question? So the base points. And then we have, how can I efficiently find the nearest points? Well, the nearest points given a position. So I mean, this is, there are like multiple, well, let's see. Deterministically from the world seed. You never store all the points. Yep, I know. Divide the world into large Voronoi cells. Every world position belongs to a grid cell. I mean, wait. Never mind. Generate 1 biome points per grid cell. Every world position belongs to a grid cell. So yeah, you can divide, okay, you have your cell. use a hash to generate. Now every cell has exactly one biome center. Yeah, but it's like a grid. Right, it's just a grid. Well, actually. Wait. Actually, that might be fine. Nearest Voronoi point cannot be arbitrarily far away. You only need to examine nearby grid cells, yeah. Usually this, yeah. That's what I thought. For safety, especially if your random offset allows point, Okay, I understand. I'm not sure about that because it means it's gonna have limitations in some ways. Like it's always going to have like a grid-like appearance instead of like an organic one. Assign the biome. This scales infinitely, yeah. Even better blue noise, jittered Voronoi. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking about a little. Well, not really. Well, things, okay. And produce slightly noticeable grid artifacts. Wait, 1 point per cell is simple, but yeah, it can produce like a grid-like thing. That's what I was thinking about. Instead of this, you jitter, or the point is randomly offset inside the cell. Often called jittered Voronoi. Let me look at this. Don't stop at the nearest point. Since the distances are similar, you're near the border. You can blend different things. I recommend one improvement. Hierarchical Voronoi. Yeah, I mean, okay, I was thinking about doing this, that's fine. I was planning on using Voronoi for like maybe temperature and, you know, different things. And maybe like a forest or something like that. Oh, I love it so much. My little non-Euclidean world. I mean, it's not non-Euclidean, but yeah. Voronoi tree map. I mean, wait, what is that? Jittered grid Voronoi. Okay, this one this one is exactly what I want. Oh, you have this guy. This guy makes a lot of shadows. This one is nice. It has like a category about SDFs. Oh, that's why, because I mean technically it's very similar. So you have your thing, then you have like the jitter, I guess. Bottom left, U and V cell noise. Then bottom right, V equal 1. Okay. And top left this. I mean, this one looks great, really. But this one is nice because you can see like the transition. So you can like interpolate between different biomes. Basically, that's a goal. But yeah. But it's just white and black and white right now. So the code. Hash noise. So you hash based on PNG. Yeah, makes sense. We now have the weighted average of distance computation. So basically that's something I can run on the GPU. That's something I can run on the GPU. And that will be very fast on the GPU because there's like no conditions. It's like, it's very similar to how how is it called? Well, technically, wait, Perlin and Simplex is very similar to how Simplex noise is made. I mean, it's like Voronoi noise, right? So yeah. Wait, can you have... So wait, if you have the gradient, that means you can get... Well, you have the gradient, you can have the curl too. Which can be nice if you want to, I don't know, generate like rivers or something. Well, not rivers, well. Rivers would use a gradient. But like path would use the curl maybe. Okay. Jitters, grid Voronoi. I mean, I think it's set. I'm gonna use the jitter grid Voronoi. So we have the grid. Oh, hexagon grid. Wait, hexagon. Triangle. So, oh, look at this. And hexagon. Okay. Random. Well, okay. Jitter. Squared. Distances. Poisson disk. Wait, so there's no jitter values that give me uneven distribution of angles while avoiding distance outliers. So let me think. Uneven distribution of angles while avoiding distance outliers. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So Poisson disk. Yeah, I've heard about the Poisson algorithm. I don't remember what it is, but Poisson disk sampling. Fast 2D Poisson disk sampling. How do they compare? Let's compare the angle distribution. Now let's look at the distance outliers. Oh yeah, it's a lot better. It prevents points from being too close together, but sometimes allows points to be too far from each other. Wait, what? You can also tune the output a little bit. Poisson disk sampling library has 3 extra features. What? Comparison. Pre-computed blue noise. So blue noise, Poisson, tiled Voronoi, I guess. And Lloyd relaxation. Okay, we have actually a lot of algorithms right there. Every pixel with a brightness. Yeah, this website is actually... I'm gonna save it somewhere. Like in multiple places. In multiple places even, because it's just really good. Let's have noise generation. So we have jitters, Voronoi grid. We have Poisson algorithm. We have a blue noise. We have Poisson disk. And Lloyd relaxation. Modify the point to set it... Well, a point set to make it more regular. So it modifies. Right. Oh, right. Right. Yeah, okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. Relax grid. Quasi-random sequences. I mean, the problem if I relax too much is if I relax, that means I need to know the points around, and that can be a problem if I'm sampling from, a block, because that means I have to generate multiple points ahead of time. So, okay. Evaluation. Poisson distribution. Yeah, I'm just gonna check the Poisson again. Poisson. Well, Poisson disk. Okay, he's just using a library, right? With visual gaps. Okay. Pre-computed blue noise gives us a texture instead of a point set. Do I want that? Okay, I'm just gonna look at blue noise. Whoa, well, that's a band. Wikimap. Huh? It's power spectral density. Wait. Generating blue noise without or with Poisson disk sampling. To describe noise that is uniformly distributed. It's often used in procedural generation techniques. I mean, do I really want something? It's very hard for me to relax. Do you think the Lloyd algorithm would work on me? Persona would work better, I think. Persona 5. Plus Poisson disk sampling in arbitrary dimensions. Linear, with respect to the number of points generated. Okay. So we have all of this. So it agrees. We have like a maximum eighth and width. That's the first thing I'm seeing. Okay, with floor. So we have the cell. Selecting an initial point. Sampling point and points validation. That will generate new points around the source. I was thinking about something crazy. But yeah. So for every, well, from start to end. Yeah, okay, this is kind of bad because we have like a double loop. So we can't sample it from like a single point. I had a crazy idea. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna show you what it is actually. So the thing is, I actually don't mind biomes from not being evenly distributed and stuff, because I think like if it's not evenly distributed, it means it's like more special. It like feels more unique, right? So I don't think that's a problem. So let's say we have the grid. You know what? I'm not making a grid. Okay, we have a grid. Oh. Ah. We have this grid, okay? So we have potentially one biome in every cell. So what we are going to do is we are going to jitter the positions a little. I'm going to move them a little bit. But I also want, basically by default, it means I'm going to have one biome there, another biome there, and potentially it's going to go there, okay? But you know, it's like kind of bad. Well, it's like kind of random and bad. What I was thinking of doing was maybe I'm gonna have like some SDF shape going like this. That is going to set those, well, the biomes that are inside into a specific biome. So we're gonna have biome shapes that are not going to be looking like grids, but that are going to look like basically this one, these ones, maybe like this. All of this is going to be, all of those are going to be, well actually if I have SDFs, I don't even need points. I don't even need like the biome, do I? Do I need Voronoi if I have SDFs? I mean, SDFs in the first place is like a bit hard to just randomly generate. Because to generate my Voronoi, I might need some other noise. I have to think about this. I might have a bigger grid. Like, for example, grids like this. That are going to define some SDFs inside. So for example, this one is going to decide whether I have like a big rift, for example, or like a mountain. Come on, wait. Yeah, maybe mountains instead of using simplex and stuff. Oh, yeah, for this kind of mountain, it would be nice. Like, I'm just gonna have like a spline. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna have like, for example, a SDF that is going to be created for like a mountain. And then those points are going to, you know, check the distance to this mountain, to this spline. And that way I can have like a kind of realistic mountain range, kind of. Well, range, you know? Well, maybe not realistic actually, but we can have something, okay? We can have a rift. We can make different structures, I guess. I guess it's structures. Oh, wait, sorry, I didn't see that. Are you going to have predefined formations in the biomes, like buildings, something that wouldn't be generated? Yeah, I mean, well, everything is going to be generated to some degree, but there's going to be some handcrafted elements on it. For example, let's say I have a rune. Let's say I have like a building, like a dungeon, right? Let's say I have a dungeon. Like my dungeon, like for example, a tower might be handcrafted in the dungeon, but the position of the tower in the dungeon and the different rooms, like a room is going to be handcrafted, for example, kind of. But like the position of the room inside the dungeon, inside the labyrinth, is going to be automatically generated. Well, randomly generated, kind of. So the goal is to always have like things be, you know, have a bit of random, but of course still have like some control, right? I mean, in the biomes, well, like buildings. I mean, in that case, the splines themselves are kind of handcrafted to some degree, right? Like, I think random is like Perlin, like completely random is like Perlin or Simplex. But like the moment I have, for example, a random spline like this, which is not gonna be completely random, but like I'm gonna decide that I have a spline in this biome. So in some ways, in some way, you can say this is handcrafted, even though the position of the start and the ends might be random. Like I'm deciding, like the fact that I have one rift in this grid, or in this grid, in this cell, is handcrafted. So it's like a mix. It depends on how you think about it, but it's not like straightforward. It's not a simple yes or no. It's a mix. And I think I'm very happy with my solution. So with what I was thinking about. So I'm just gonna go there. And I'm actually going to push what I have, because I have a few modifications. And I want to start this the right way. So this, what do I have? Oh yeah, you optimized computing faces a little. Instead of computing the block index, I'm just plussing. What is that? Get chunks. Oh, I have to remove this. Yeah, I have to remove this. Okay. Okay. Remove. So basically this is about the chunk render pipeline. So maybe we can have 19.1 chunk render pipeline added, optimizing setting chunks to pick up render pipeline. Looks good. And then the game. Wait, where is it? V for voxel. V for vendetta. Okay, we have this. So I guess we have maybe this player. I think the only one I changed is this. Has Genfred started? Wait, what? Oh, right. Wait. Woo! I don't like that. 2 seconds. So I'm gonna do this and do this. Start generation thread. Visual loader.step. I want to keep compatibility. Wait, what did I... Right. So I'm gonna add this. And that should be fine. So this one is multi-threading added to generation, to all generation. And then we just have this. And this is that one. Chunk render pipeline added. Optimizing adding chunks to the rendering. Okay, here we go. Now it should be good. Okay. If you do mountains with a spline, how would you do cliffs? You can do that with a spline too. You can do both. That's a cliff, right? So by cliffs, you mean like a sudden hole, for example? Or like... because I guess there are like two different ways to do that. You can either have like dig inside the ground, but you can also have like you know, cliffs on mountains. I guess that might be what you're talking about, right? Because you're talking about mountains. In this case, it depends on like the mountain. I was gonna say the mountain type, or maybe. Yeah, I guess in Hightail you have canyon. Do you? Wait, it doesn't. Canyon cliffs. Wait, where was it? Hightail world generation. Wait, that... Oh, this. I was thinking about this. So here, for example, I think you can visualize that by outdated. Oh no! I think you can have a base surface that is very high, right? But then you dig. Or you... Well, actually, let's say you have a spline. What you can do is you can... How do you call that? You can floor, basically. You can have different steps. Like, for example, if you have a spline, you have a point and you have the distance to the spline, right? So you can have something between 0 and 1, right? 1 being like on the spline, 0 being like the further away it can be while still being affected by the spline. What you can do, instead of having like all the values between this, you can have like specific, how do you call that? Steps. For example, 0, 2, 0, 5, and 1, for example. And if you do something like that with specific steps, then you can have like your cliffs while still having some gradual elevation. And then I guess you can add some noise to that if you want something that is not entirely flat. I would imagine generating the mountain first, then cut out sections to expose the inside of the mountain. But that's probably a better way to do it. The problem if you do that is that you need to generate the whole mountain first, isn't it? I mean, technically we could do that, but it's a pain. It's a pain. It's like post-process. I would call it post-process. And you can do post-process, but that means you have to generate everything inside. I'm not fond of that. That's why I think using SDFs is like the best. Like a spline would be an SDF. Like signed distance fields. I think it can work well for cliffs. Like, yeah, it definitely can. What time is it? Okay, it's only not even 8 PM. Perfect, I have so much I can do. So, okay, now that I have all of this, I'm gonna go to generation. And then you go in chunk generator. I'm gonna have some Voronoi, Voronoi Jittered Voronoi grid, like Voronoi grid maybe. So we can move that there. Now we can move the C++ there. I know I have a lot of things that are a bit ugly right now, but that's fine for a grid. And what I was just thinking about, why do I have a constructor there? What the fuck? But yeah, the question is I don't know what the question is. I mean, I think it should be like static functions. I don't remember, I don't know actually how to display that to GDScript. Expose static C++ functions to GDScript. It's like a singleton. I have to make a singleton, I think. You must use the class db bind static method from ref counted. Is it ref counted? So you did this, my utility is at this. From known objects type. Yeah, I can't. Create a static wrapper class. I mean, I guess it's fine. I just have to mark it as abstract or something like that. Register a global engine singleton. I guess I could, but then I have to register it. I have to do things. It's not really a singleton I want. I guess I'm gonna do this. I think this is a nice way to do things. But now it's just going to be ref counted. And have something like this. Bind methods. Yeah, I guess I need this. I'm just gonna have... Actually, do I want something static? I'm gonna make a pragma. I think I'm not gonna expose it to GDScripts anyways right now. Maybe I can make a wrapper afterwards. Yeah, it was what it was recommending me to do Voronoi grid. Okay, so this is gonna be my own little class with everything I want. And instead of just Voronoi grid, it's gonna be Voronoi grid generator. And that, well, basically what we want is we might want to cache some stuff in here. That's why I'm making it like a simple class that I'm going to instantiate. So I actually don't know. So let's say I have a point. Do I need 2D or 3D actually? I guess I just need 2D for biomes, but I might need a 3D version. So... template. I feel like templates... Maybe 2D for now. Oh, thanks for the follow, Arcsaver. Wait, Arcsaver? Oh, I mean, I saw you a lot of times before. I feel like. Vector 2. So this is gonna be... Us, Proxam, forgot to follow. I appreciate that. Well, not not you forgetting things, but but yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate a lot. Get closest point. And I'm hesitating between having this as an argument, but yeah, you can have something like this. And we have an input. Boom. And I need the size of the grid and stuff. Or do I? Because basically I have two possibilities. Either the grid has its own size, or it's the point that I'm modifying that's going to be modified before that. So I don't want to... I actually don't know. I'm probably going to have a size. Wait a second. Because I could make it work with normalized values between like 0 and 1. Wait, between 0 and... Not between 0 and 1, but like if I have 5.7, for example, it's gonna go to 5. And that way I don't have to divide and stuff every time. But it might feel a bit too complicated. So in practice, how am I going to use this? I'm gonna have all my cubes. I'm gonna have like the world position. Oh, this is... I didn't really want a world position. But you know what? I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have a world position. Because I don't want to overcomplexify things too much right now. Okay. Grid size. You know what? Let's have grid size there. Like cell size. So this is gonna be like by default maybe 1. Oh. Okay, maybe 111. So it's gonna be an integer. That's important. And oh right, it's 2D. Here we go. So this is the world's position, kind of. I'm gonna differentiate between the world position and grid position. Wait. Incompatible. Const vector. Huh? Okay, this is a problem. And it's fixed. Oh, actually, no. Okay, I have to include it, I guess. Curl math vector 2i. Vector 2i. Here we go, and now it's still not good. Const vector 2i. Oh, this. And this, my bad. So we have the world position. We divide. Do we divide? I guess we divide by the cell size. So we have cell like grid position. And just by dividing, because this is an integer, because these are integers, it's gonna go to the lowest, right? It's gonna, well, actually it's gonna truncate. Wait a second. Integer division on negatives. Is it flowing or is it truncating? Oh shit. So I guess I want to floor, right? If I want to floor, that means I need... Wait. So -0... Wait. Wait, it's like +0.5 or something. But like plus this divided by 2. Something like that. So it is like 3, wait. So let's say we have 0, 2. 0.2 plus 0.5, 0.7, we truncate, it's 0, that's fine. If we have minus 0.3, that means plus 0.5, that means 0.2. We truncate, it's 0. But if we have minus 0.7, oh, actually it's minus, isn't it? Well, I think I'm just offsetting the problem. I may not. Wait a second. Floor I. Wait, oh, L for long. Right? Wait a second. Wait, why is this, wait. Am I stupid? Divide integrals, but floor instead of truncate. I'm stupid. Negative fractional values. Actually, okay. This doesn't look as simple as I thought. Wait, multi-low? That's gonna be slow. This goes towards 0. A branch-based alternative. Yeah, it's very readable. It's changing everything so much. Performance warning. Avoid casting to double or floods to use STD floor. Yeah. So I'm probably going to use this. Yeah, where is that from? I want to see where it's from. Yeah, it's like dark. It's like dark theme. So I believe it. It's dark theme, so I believe it. Setting and flooring. Rounding. Verification. What do you mean? Okay. So it doesn't give the results though. In C99 are more recent. No. Okay. Make sure you understand how the integer division of your language works. Yeah, that's like, I know how it does. It's truncating. So flooring is what matters. For positive, wait, actually, let me go there. So for this one, A modulo B is not 0. So if this is not 0, that means it's pair. If not, it's impair. Yeah, what do I do with this? And then I... Is... what? Wait, what? Okay. Symmetrical around 0, but seal and floor are not. Yeah. So we need a way to get the sign in order to branch in one direction or another. If A and B have the same sign, then this is positive. Otherwise, it's negative. That makes sense. So, floor. That's why we have this. Is it? This is well expressed with a XOR operator. Wait, what? So we will be using the sign of this, where this is XOR. Wait, what? How does it come to the XOR? Huh? Of course, we only need to XOR the sign bit. Yeah, okay, so it's with the sign bit. Yeah, that makes sense. So we could instead use this, but it's a bit more complex. So it how okay, I understand this. I don't understand this. Let me zoom in. I understand that basically you get the sign of A and the sign of B, and you compare if this is equal or not using XOR. I understand this. But oh no, okay, I understand. So you basically XOR everything, but you're only interested in the sign. So the sign is going to get XOR'd, and the rest is going to get XOR'd too, but it doesn't matter, because afterwards we are going to get the sign with this, or something like that. This is not higher than 0 when A equals B. What? When A equals B. Oh, yeah. As pointed out, it's likely to rely on unspecified / implementation defined behavior. Oh no. Wait. You could use the safer this form, which only generates an extra shift instruction. Wait. How is it not gonna be the sign of the result of XORing two integers is the XOR of their signs? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. As far as I can tell, the XOR operator just operates on the binary representation, making it implementation defined. Yeah. I wanted it to make to have it be defined. I think upcoming C23 requires truth complements representation for integers. So on some machines, what even is this? Wait, it's actually a decent looking computer. If you XOR a number with its negation, you will end up with a null bit set result. What the fuck? Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to use a safe thing. Probably. Looking at the graphics, we observe the following symmetries. For positive x, C division works the same. For negative x, the C division is one step too high. You can translate this observation into code using a modulo trick, which purpose is to not offset the stitching point when the division is round. Wait, what is the modulo trick? Wait, I don't want to check if both are negative or not. So it's like overcomplex for my thing. Because cell size is always going to be positive. So you know what, let's just not let's not look at this. Instead, we're just going to do okay, so basically we do this. But if this is negative, then we minus, right? So if this is negative, like if this is true, it's a boolean. If this is true, it's 1. If it's false, it's 0. So that means I can just do that. Wait, that means I can just this equal like this with the minus. So yeah, it's a lot faster now and safe. Yes, just do what works. Worry about performance later. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right about that. I mean, it wasn't about performance originally. I mean, technically, I could like convert that to floats, but like it would be like very simple. But yeah, you're right about that, Skanes. You're very right about that. I do, you know, like I'm an engine programmer, so I tend to enjoy technical things a lot, but sometimes we just have to skip. Okay, so if it's 0, we don't need to remove anything, do we? Yeah, it should be fine. So we have the grid position. What do I do next? I mean, I guess that's... Or do I just multiply? I mean, technically this is already good, right? This is supposed to be good. So we can get the closest point, I guess. I think there was a problem with that, but I forgot. So I basically just floor to the nearest integer if the cell size is 1. There's a problem with that. Oh, right. It's not at the center. So the point on the other side is not going to have the same center. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to use floats anyways at some points. Am I? Do I want integers or do I want floats? If I jitter... Yeah, if I jitter, I'm going to have floats anyways. So... I guess that's fine, I'm just gonna use floats. Okay. So we have this... vector 2. So now I'm just gonna do, okay, now this is gonna be simple. I'm just gonna do world position divided by cell size, and I'm just gonna floor that. Okay. And I'm gonna maybe plus 0.5 because I want the, oh, actually, before the floor, I want plus 0.5. Do I? I forgot. Maybe it's a round. Maybe it's a round I want. Yeah, that would make sense. It's a round. Let's go with a round. Okay. Okay, so it should be good. So now that we have the position, I mean, technically we can just return it. And that means then I can jitter the point inside the cell. So I get the closest point. I'm gonna have a jitter tail points. How can I call that? Closest point. Jitter point. I mean, jitter point maybe can be fine. So create position. Technically, I might want to inline this because this is just very, very simple. So I have this, and I want to jitter it. So plus equals something. That should be clamped, I guess. Like it's basically a random between 0 and 1 times. Actually, rand. Do I have rand f? S rand. No. Ah! Anyways, it's like a random number between -0.5. It's like pseudocode that I'm doing right now. Between -0.5 and 0.5, we have offset. I guess it's like a vector 2. And then we multiply this by the cell size, basically. Well, actually, not really if we are already divided. So we have the offset. We have this. And we plus equals the offset. I mean, I guess just something like this is fine. And yeah, no, the random. I have to do the random. So for the random, it's what is it? I mean, I might. This looks very ugly though. I might just make it more simple and do a return this plus the random. I mean, offset, okay, that's fine. It's gonna optimize things away. So, okay, we are back. We're back. So we have this. Now we need a PGCD. No, that's not. Permutator, congruent, congruent. Let me look at this. Congruent, permutator, something random. Linear congruential generator. Yeah, okay, this is it. This is what I want. And yeah, basically there's one that is very well known. Well, you have multiple ones that are very well known and used. But PCG, we have this fast. Must be odd. For most users is this. Fast PCG. Vector 2. Creating a new. I don't really care about the new. Permuted congruential generator. I'm just gonna put the full name on vectors. And technically I can like plus and end. There was like, there's a book, there's a PDF that's called the Book of Shaders, and we have a PCG. Is it the Book of Shaders? I don't remember. I think it's this one? Wow, I'm not familiar with this. But slightly faster version eliminates the increment, reducing the LCG to a multiplicative generator with a period of only this. I mean, this is good enough. And you see it's a weaker thing. Wait, we have to init. The seed, 2 times seed plus 1. Wait, what? Oh. Time saving is minimal. Yeah. So the normal version is preferred, except in extremis. Still, this version, this faster version also passes statistical tests. I mean, I'm just gonna use this one. I think this is fine. And it's, what's the source? The generator applies the output transformation to the initial state rather than the final state in order to increase the available instruction level parallelism. Maximize performance. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna listen to Kane again. And I'm just gonna have fast PCG. I'm gonna have the seed. Am I? Wait a second. Fast PCG on vectors. Well, with vector input. Yeah, nah. To generate a 2D vector. Wait, is it about generating? Well, I mean, yeah, it is to generate it. Well, actually, I can just do that on the two individual components, can I? Wait, I can just call next to int. I mean, yeah. Okay, I can just call this 2 times, I guess. X and Y. Wait, what was Oh! Yeah, stateless. I want something stateless, though. Yeah, that's it. I want something stateless. I mean, this is stateless, technically. Because the state is not getting modified, right? Orange is a state. Wait, where is it? Wow. Never mind. Deterministic hash function. Yep. Okay, this is what I want. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. This is the same implementation as Unreal, actually. They have that in Unreal too. Like something very similar to this, if not the same. I think in Unreal they have different PCGs with like fast one and not fast one. But yeah, this is technically it. And they do times plus equal. I mean, okay, yeah, this is... Wait. The problem with that is that they're going to have the same values if like v.x and v.y are the same. But actually... Permutation and XOR shift. Oh, yeah, no, never mind. We have... Oh, never mind. It's like 2x, we add the y. Yeah, okay, no, this is fine. This is mixing things together well. Okay, good, good, good. This is what I want. Yeah. This is what I want. So we have... So the good thing is that we can have it in the shader too. If we want to make a compute shader out of it at some point. And we have like the in, I guess, or like the seed. Then we're gonna have... I mean... Wait, seed... What do I... How do I call it? How do I do things? Seed... I mean, I guess V, because it's gonna... Well, I'm gonna call it V2. Because it's gonna return V. So, yeah. So we have V times... So this is very specific. Plus... It's a UVec. Do I want a UVec? Wait. I think to return is signed. I don't want to... Wait, do I? Actually, I kind of want to. We map the unsigned integrals generated by two independent PCG steps into a signed floating space. Normalize. So it's unsigned. What about if it's an integer? I think it has to be integers. Like, yeah, it's... Oh, it's U... Wait, UVEC is unsigned. But... Is PCG better on integrals or plus? Answer is integrals. Yep. So I think basically the same thing should work, but yeah. Okay, let's do that. So this is about integrals. And this is unsigned integrals. So wait a second. I'm not gonna have this. I'm gonna have u int 32a, like x, u int 32y. Well, I have nothing there. And then we have v equal x time, well actually x equal x time this thing plus 101 3 wait 390423 u. We have the same for y. So wait, it's yeah, I don't have like unsigned to the integer vectors. Okay. Then we have the, basically now we want to mix. So to mix the two, because basically if x and y are the same, like by just doing this is gonna give us the same result. So we're gonna have like some diagonals that are gonna be very visible. It's not going to be random. So instead, well, we're gonna plus with like some stuff there. Just y. Then we do the same with x. I'm like copying a lot right now, like the numbers, because the numbers are important. Because depending on the numbers you use, you're gonna have more or less distribution. Like your distribution is going to be, your randomness distribution is going to be better or worse. So if I do like, for example, times 1, I mean, of course it's not going to do much, right? If I do 0, of course it's going to be useless. So that's why I'm like copying the numbers. Well, then I have 2x. Wait. Yeah. Same with y. I think. Yeah. Then I'm gonna have the same because I'm gonna mix again. I mix one more time to make sure it's completely random. Then Unreal does something a bit different, but I can XOR again to make sure like that this is not the same, let's say. And then I return X and V. Wait, how do I return that? Wait. Do I need to take like references or something? I mean, I guess I can. What about shaders? Wait, wait. It has to be unsigned. Wait. Well, it has to be unsigned. Yeah, I guess. So I guess this should be fine. So then what I want to do is I have this at X. Well, let's do this. Oh wait, I guess I'm not going to be able to return. Wait. Okay, I guess this is fine. But then I want to do that for a vector. And we want something out. And this something out is going to be another vector. So I guess technically I can have something like this with this. So X is going to be this, V is going to be this. We are just going to cast. Wait. If I cast, it's supposed to be like safe, right? Like it's not changing the values, right? Is it? I think I might have some problems, but what I can also do and I guess I want to return something. Yeah. And it says, wait. Yes, binary representation stays the same. So it's good, basically. Strict aliasing rules. Okay, anyways, we have this. So now I use this and this. Oh, hey, Rappel! MG still going? Yeah! Test, people. How? Oh no, what do you mean, how? Sorry, I see you. Wait, the first bit is a sign, right? What do you mean the first is a sign? Oh, Prosto! Hello! But it's been a while, I feel like. Hello, hello. But then we return this. That is supposed to be completely random. And this is important because I want to get some random thing here. Do I? Like air or for random. And now we can... What can we do? What can we do? We want something random between -0.5 and 0.5. So... distribution. Do we want... Okay, we have two possibilities. Well, actually, okay, I F-tapped already. Okay, I guess it's gonna be... Okay, that's fine. So we have this R. Wait. So... if I have 1 divided by this, it's supposed to be between 0 and 1, right? Right? Actually, is it? Because wait, when I uint... Yeah, what about when I cast uint to... It's a float, right? So uint, like C++, uint to float. What about sign? What's happening about the sign? Yeah, how? Always signed. No negative results. Precision loss, yeah, I know. Wait, what about uint to floats? Like to normalize flats? Because I don't want to lose precision. And I feel like I might lose a lot if I just divide. Casting to float and divide by the maximum possible value. Oh, right. Right. Uint 8. The pattern remains identical. Okay. So I convert to float. And then instead, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that was not 1 divided by something, that was numeric values, numeric limits. You're gonna have int, well, uint 32, I guess. And it's like max, like highest. Okay. I know we have a lowest, so I was wondering if we had like a highest, but no. So we divide by the max. And that should be good. I hope. So now this is normalized. So I'm just gonna make get rand normalized. Like rand normalized. It's gonna take this. And... Ooh. So it's basically the seed. So we have this, we have the random normalized, and now we want to make sure this is between minus 0.5 and 0.5. So something like this. Okay, here we go. So now we have an offset that should be still inside the cell. So if we go back to our graph, we have this. We have like grid. And let's say this is the center of this red cell. Then that means we randomly move it to any point inside that cell. That's what we're doing. So we do that. Wait. Yeah, we do that. So we jitter it. I guess I have to. Okay. So how are we going to do things though? Let's go to our generation. Because okay, we did like some random thing and stuff, but we actually have to modify the world, right? We actually have to modify the world. Cube chunk generation. So we have all of this. This is the generation. And what I want is I might want to bring it some snow or something. Just to get a feel. So we have the snow. This is incredible. This is snow. And snow is going to be... Alright, it's there. Well, I did it, I guess. I guess this is it. No block. I don't know snow. So now I'm going to have the snow. Okay. And I want the region. So wait, I have the 8th map. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna have the... So it's in generation. Voronoi grid. Voronoi... Wait, is it Voronoi or... Yeah, Voronoi. Voronoi grid. Wait. Grid... What was it? 2D generator. So it's gonna be here. Voronoi grid. And I'm just gonna... So we have the cell size, right? I want the cell size to be a bit bigger than that. So I'm just gonna go in the constructor, I guess. And do... please! I guess I have to include it. Okay. Now we have the cell size. And this is gonna be equal to... Actually, do I want... This is... a node. I might... I'm gonna make a getter setter and add it to GDScript. So get biome, maybe. Biome cell size. That's biome cell size. So vector 2. Here we go. And instead of just having the variable inside, I'm gonna get this and set this. Okay. So now I can go there, add property, yep. So this is a vector 2. Set biome cell size. Biome cell size. Yeah, this is in basically. And yeah, looks good. Looks good. So we should have this on the node. It should be like displayed as a property. So when I click, for example, the generator, it should be displayed like this. And I should be able to edit it pretty easily, which is great. So by default, do I want to put a default value? I mean, I guess I can. Vector 2, something like 50-50. It's fine. What about if the space is wrapping though? I might want to support that. Actually. Yeah, I'm gonna add the support for that later. So maybe just 32 to do support tiling spaces. To do later. For now, the generation is not tiling, but that's fine. So we have all of this. We generate the chunk, and right there we have the Voronoi generator. So we are gonna have this dot get closest point, which is going to be, I mean, it's like for each block actually. So for each block there, we are gonna have closest point. Biome, well, Voronoi grid. It's like a biome grid. So I'm gonna have to modify these two. I'm gonna get the closest point from X and Z. So I can actually have, I can do the same thing as like the 8th map, and you know, keep that in memory for like all the blocks and stuff. But for now, let's just do something not very optimized and go at it like X and Z to do quick compute of for all X Z pair, like the 8th map. So we have this, we have the biome point, biome center maybe. Yeah, what do I do from this? I mean, I guess I need a type, right? Like, okay, I have the center of the biome, but what now? I need to decide of a type. Do I want it to be like a snow type, like a grass type? That's a question. So, I mean, if I just have to, if I try to think about it myself, I guess I just need to use like a PCG thing, like I just did there, with like an integer instead of a vector. And then I modulo this integer to the list of different possibilities I can have, the list of biomes. The question is, okay, what can I use as the seed? So the seed is actually just going to be this, but there's going to be a vector 2. Well, it should have a vector 2 as an input, but it should return an integer. So in this case, how can I BCG with 2D seed and 1D output? HLSL, GLSL. Okay, so X and Y to package, and then you go inside a single a hash that, you know, does this. I mean, that makes sense. Unreal Engine. BCG C++ library. What do you mean? Wait. Can I take a look at this? It doesn't show the content. Download the code. Oh no, it's actually going to download. Oh, on GitHub. Okay, that's what I want. So, basic. Why am I even looking at this? I mean, I can just combine the two and call this on like, well, call this, and I have the hash, and then I modulo, and that's it. So let me put there. I'm just gonna move that to the header file, so I can use it elsewhere. So I'm gonna inline, so it doesn't tell me that I have function redefinitions. And fast BCG. I'm just gonna take X for this one. And we're gonna do X equal X time. I mean, technically I can just use the same, right? I mean, it is actually the same, now that I look at it. No, it's not the same. Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna use the same values just in case, because this is something very complex that I don't want to you know, to have wrong. So we have this, then we have very complex stuff. What about the fast one? I mean, actually it's like in GLSL and stuff, so I guess I have to do the permutation stuff. It's not that expensive because of bit shifts and stuff, but yeah. So X 22U. Wait, it's actually for, wait, what? Wait a second. That's with the vector seed. So we have the seed times this. Then we plus standard. No. XOR shift. I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's have this. So that means it's 2D. So this is 2D. This is 2D. 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 Okay. And now this one is not really going to be 2D because of this. So we are gonna have feed. I mean this with, well, one six is 4525 and stuff. Then we have the same for Y. Oh wait, that's not gonna work. Wait, is it? No, never mind. It is gonna work. Yeah, that's fine. So we have this. We have some random stuff for the values. We try to spread the values basically, so that 0, 0 is not the same at all as 1, 0. Well, right. So that 0 is not the same as 1, like the image. So then we try to make them different. Like we try to make X and Y different if they're the same values. So something like this. And then, so this is murmur hash, like mixing. And then we have BCG XSH, so XOR shift, random shift. XOR shift and random shift permutation. So can I just have the two? Well, so this is V equal. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna copy for now, and then I'm going to make it maybe easier to understand. This plus for U. To XOR X times 277. Oh. Something like this. But yeah, they're like there should be prime numbers, I think. Okay, you know what? Let's just have this, and then actually. V this XOR this. Okay, and that was a lot of complex things that I'm not smart enough to understand myself. Well, exactly. I mean, it's basically just exert shifts. Well, yeah, exert shift and a random shift. But yeah, like random numbers and stuff, I guess, and stuff. Plus for you. So this is like, anyways. Okay, so we have this. So now I'm gonna biome center. I'm gonna do this. And I'm going to get the biome type. So biome index equal this modulo biome, well, NB biomes. And this is going to be something like 2, like this, equal 2 for now. Vector 2, right. I'm just gonna copy this. And I return Uint 32. And this is not 2D. Yeah, the name is not really good, but that's fine. So now it should be fine. It returns a Uint 32. So the index is this. And depending on that, like instead of grass, if the biome is 0, for now I'm just hard coding things, okay? I'm just checking if it works or not. So if this is 0, I'm doing something. If not, this is gonna be snow. So either grass or snow. That's gonna be it. And to do not hard code, of course. Okay, so here it is. Here it is. Is that it? That should be it. The only thing I'm lacking is now the snow block. I have to add the snow block there. So let's say this is snow. Is this opaque? Yeah. Can this be destroyed? Yeah. The texture index. Oh my god. Yeah. This, I forgot. I really have to remove this at one point. But for now, I'm just gonna go. Where was it? What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Oh, it's a pipeline, render pipeline. So I have this. And if I want snow, I'm... So wait, what does... It has to be a compressed texture. Ah! Let's go there. I'm gonna make snow. Wait, why do I only have this? Oh, actually, that's fine. I can have whatever I want. I don't have to bake it. Wait. So I can do this. I can go with... Oh, I guess noise was not working because it has to be initialized, right? Okay, never mind. So 2D... But actually it's supposed to be noise. Can I just copy, make unique recursive, and the gradient is gonna be something like... Wait, that sucks. Maybe a bit more gray. I mean, yeah, that seems fine, doesn't it? Can I? I don't know if this is good or not, but let's say this is fine. So I'm gonna run the scene. I'm baking this. So now I have a new texture. It's voxels, voxels, voxels. Save texture. What? Oh, right. Let me do this. Now I'm gonna run this again. I mean, it's just gonna rename. Well, rename. Now I have the snow. So now I'm gonna put the snow there. And this is 6. The index is 6. Here we go. And now if I restart, everything should be fine, right? And the biomes 2. I'm doing the modulo. I hope this is gonna be fine. I mean, I can always modify the size in the editor too. Size of the cell. Okay, you know what? In the meantime, be right back because it's gonna take a time to compile. I'll be right back. Okay, we had a compilation error actually. Voronoi grid undeclared identifier. This is bad. This is bad. Voronoi. Oh, it's biome grid, right? Here we go. I like this song. Phew. So, biome grid, cell size. Compiled, okay. I don't know. I actually don't know if I can talk about it because of Twitch, but okay, yeah. Biome. So how can I improve this? Because I guess I need a list of chunks, something like that. That would be nice. And in those chunks, I might have a different generation. Oh, wait, I have a problem with this. I need to check the ones around. I mean, you know what? Let me just toss and see if at least it's working. Kind of. Okay, so grass. I only have grass. How is it possible? Wait a second. No, 6. Oh, is it? Texture index is supposed to be 5. It's in. What the fuck? Huh? I mean, I guess okay. So I don't get it. Yeah, I think it's just not. It's just not good. So let's take a look at it again. So is this 0? If this is, then it's no. So this is not 0. Oh right, I'm compiling in release 2. X and Z divided by 50. Is the randomness just not good for me? So if I go there in the generator and I move that to 5, I'm gonna have a lot more biomes. And something tells me that I'm still not going to have any snow. So let's simulate. Oh, this is. Oh. Okay, I get it. Yeah, this is not the world position. I need the world position. So it's like vector I, vector 3I, world buzz equal this, basically. X and Z. I mean, technically X, Y, Z. Then I remove this, then I remove this. Odd position, so this is just dot Y. And now that I have the world position, I want the X and the Z. And now we should be a lot better. Yeah, because of course it was not working. Because if I was just using the local position of the block in the chunk, then it was always going to be between 0 and 50. And since the size was 50, then, you know, it was always going to be kind of wrong. Okay, here we go. Let's hope for the best this time. 50, okay. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't working even when I changed it to 5. So I think there's another problem for sure. I'm just not sure what it can... Wait, what was that? Wait, what? Why is it so fast? Is it like when I'm resizing... When I'm resizing, it's becoming... slower? Wait. How was it so fast at the beginning, but not anymore? Wait, that's crazy. How was it so fast? Huh? I mean, maybe because not everything was generated. But okay. I'm gonna have to compile in debug. Okay, let's restart right now because I know that I'm... Well... Let's go open this and we're gonna remove this, enable the debug, and go there. And we're gonna regenerate the Visual Studio project to enable debug, basically. So, readme. I'm just gonna do this. Boom. Ah, right. So it's gonna be like slower to generate, but that's fine. That's a price I am ready to accept for debugging. In the meantime, let me think, because it should be like pretty obvious where I'm wrong when I'm going to debug. So in the meantime, I'm gonna think about how I should organize my chunks. I guess we can have like a class chunk, my biomes, I mean. How I'm going to organize my biomes. So I have this biome. Is it actually going to be like this? Is it going to be... Okay, so do I want biomes that just have different parameters? Or do I want biomes that generate in their own way? I think, you know, that have a custom generation on their own. I think the solution, I mean, what I want is obvious. What I want is, I want them to have their own generation, their own custom generation. So I'm going to have a polymorphic class with virtual functions. And inside I'm gonna have different functions. So I have to keep in mind that I want to interpolate. I want to interpolate, like if I'm in the middle of two biomes, I want to interpolate between the two biomes. So I need like a function like get eighth, something like that. Yeah, basically that's it. So biome, well, okay. Let me run this without the editor so I can break points. And let me put this there. Like, get closest point. Yeah, I guess. Compiling, that's fine. It shouldn't be that slow, really. Too many arguments. Wait. Is it? Too many arguments for function like macro invocation. Add signal. Wait. Add signal. Godot, C++, add signal. Property info. Multiple parameters. Okay, it's gonna break points. Right. Let me just take a look at this first. So we have the name. Then we have property info. So we have 3 arguments. And it's saying that it's not good. I don't really understand, but okay. Let's go back to where we were. Biome center. Yeah, let me actually do this. Let me actually just wait a little bit. Let's generate. Then we break points. So now it shouldn't be at 0, 0. What the fuck is that? World position. I mean, we definitely have a problem, don't we? So let's go in. So we have cell size. So we divide. And then we round. So I mean, that should be completely fine. Oh yeah, okay, it was okay, 21, 0. Okay, that's completely fine. And then we go 21, 0. The one is wait. It's either 0 or 1. And this is 1. Yeah, this is always 1. That was the problem. Right. Like, can I just condition... Like, can I just move this to here? How is this never 0? Like, how is this never... Actually, it's not a problem of being 0 or not. It's a problem of being by modulo 2. So this is a problem of being even. It's never even. Okay, so this is getting here. Wait. ID3. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid. I got it. I was just assigning the wrong. Okay. It's not... Wait, what? Huh? Oh, no. Is the streamer right? Okay, I think I stopped it before it was too late. I think my Visual Studio... What about my computer? Okay. Let's cancel. Let's restart. And I'm just gonna open the editor this time. So now it should take a bit more time to generate like the snow and stuff, but it should be fine to generate the terrain. But it should be fine. Okay. So we are gonna have a list of biomes. Like there. Gonna be a local vector, maybe. Of pointers? Biomes? Maybe? I suppose. Our biome is going to be resources, maybe? Resources sounds fine to me. Okay, so we have the editor. We are gonna start. And look at this. And we have snow. We have regions of snow. Hey. So, okay, the problem is that it's like very... It depends, like, the chunks, right? Like, for some reason, it's like the entire chunk. Actually, we do have some... Do we have some jitter? We don't have jitter. What is that? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why is this empty? Oh, it's not. No, it is empty. It's just transparent. Huh? Is it like under every snow thing? Or is that a bug? Oh, collisions. Oh, this is good. Wait, so there is a bug there. I think this is like 0, 0. Let me note it somewhere. So, bug, empty chunk at 0, 0. Okay. So yeah, for some reason it's by chunk, and we don't have the jitter. It's by chunk and we don't have the jitter. So the first question is, am I adding things properly? Plus XYZ. World position. Plus XYZ. This should be good. Oh, but there is a division, right? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, okay, it's because I'm not checking the ones around. Got it. So, biome center. I'm gonna have the mean distance equal numeric limits plot max. And I'm gonna loop. -1. Well, yeah. So int something like this. xi plus. Yeah, the name is like really bad, but that's fine. Then we have the same for z, because I already used those letters there. But okay, we have the center of the biome with this is delta. Basically, it's a delta. Yeah, let's do x delta. Z delta. And this is... Wait, no, that's not what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be. Biome center. So... Yeah, it's not there. Boom. It's supposed to be afterwards. So we get the center. And we do the plus minus. And then we compute the... Well, we want to... Oh, I forgot about the jittering. Oh, that's why we didn't have any jitter, because I forgot about the jittering. Okay, that's kind of stupid. So jitter point. I mean, I guess I'm gonna jitter the center. Yeah. And now I'm gonna do... Wait, is this... It's returning. So... I mean, I can do this. And now... I just have... world pulse xz. xz. Because I'm gonna reuse this. I want the distance. So this... I mean, I guess squared... Distance squared to this. Mean squared distance. I mean, maybe I might want the actual distance, but for now, let's just do that. And if this is... If S-square distance is less than this, then the center is actually going to be closest biome center. It's going to be this, and we assign biome center to this, and then we reuse this variable for the biome index to get the biome index. So I'm just gonna restart. And have I missed anything? I don't think I missed anything. Should be fine. I feel like I can optimize things a little, but it's like not very expensive operations anyways. And if I want to compute things in a compute shader, then you know, it's supposed to be fine, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, now I have the jittering, and I have the, you know, I'm checking the chunks around, like not the chunks, but points around in the Voronoi thing. So I should make like a debug feature to see visually how far they are from the center, how far the blocks are from the center. And we still have some problems. And yeah, this is... Wait, actually it's for multiple chunks now. Is it the snow? No, it's actually a single chunk. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Why is it like... Why is it chunk dependent? Why is it depending on chunks? World position, default chunk size, when it's supposed to be good. I mean, if I go in, I have stuff. So the chunk coordinates. Or maybe the coordinates are not set yet. Wait, but it's still different, right? We still have different results. And yeah, we already have like the 8th map that is using this. Right? Yeah. Where is it? Wait, do I have the world somewhere? X and Z, local plus what? Start cube cards. Right. Oh, so it's like this. So I can optimize things a little. I can do this plus the local. But it's like an optimization. Chunk cards time default. Chunk cards time default. Yeah, that's like kind of the same. I'm not really sure. X and Z. Biome center. So we are supposed... This is because of this, right? Oh, I forgot to... Okay, that's kind of stupid. I forgot to update the minimum distance. Okay, here it is. Yeah, of course, if I don't update the minimum distance, then, you know... It's not the minimum distance anymore. And like the last one is always going to be true. And the last one is always going to be the chunk with like +1/+1. So it means it's, well, the chunk, the region with +1/+1. So that's why it was like squared. So okay, you know what? Let's have sand. Maybe not. Let me think about my biomes a little. Maybe not. Wait. Ooh, yeah. So we have this. We can have snow biome. We can have grass biome. For now, it's like very simple names, right? It's like not plains. It's, you know, very simple. And access is shit. Because I'm running the game. Close. Any guy. Okay, good. So now we have this. We are gonna have a virtual destructor, I guess. But we're also going to have public. We're also going to have generate ace or something like that. Like get ace. Like I'll generate ace actually for the ace map. So we're gonna have a biome map. Are we? What if we have multiple biomes on top of each other? Like a block that is like in the middle of like multiple biomes. Do we have like a list or something? Do we have a maximum amount of biomes? How do we make that optimized? Yeah, here we go. Okay, it looks a bit better. Does it? I mean, we still have some problems. Okay, if I go there. Yeah, never mind. Why does it look like this? It's like so slow. The generation. But, wait. Oh yeah, why is it so slow? It's just... What the fuck? Is that really... Whoa. I'm like... I mean, in release it will be a lot faster, but... My god. It's so slow. And we do have some... Is that due to the jittering? I'm not sure. Is that becoming smaller? I need to visualize the points, I think. I could have like a bigger eighth map or something. I mean, for now, I think I want an array because this is like getting pretty slow too. So I get this. Wait, this is eighth map. Okay. And wait, eighth map. I guess I'm using the eighth map buffer. Yeah. Let me do... Should I turn it into a function? Technically, yeah. Generate eighth map. I'm gonna have to at some point. So it's gonna be like this. And actually, I already had that. Good. Nope. Protected, I guess. Yeah. So here we go. Eighth map side. What? I'm gonna have XZ. Worlds XZ. Which is gonna be called Study. NV blocks X and Z. So size. Wait. Am I using that elsewhere? Yeah, I am. Size. Like eighth map size. We have this. We have, well, that's I mean, I guess it's Y in this case. Local Z, it's Y. Start. Wait a bit. Eighth map size. This one is X times Z. Something like this. And then we have the start. the world coordinates, basically. Well, we already have the world coordinates, though, don't we? No, we don't. World, it's like the chunk. Chunk world XZ. I'm only using it here, so that's fine. Actually, should I insert it here? But that should be the same, right? Oh, I removed it. Chunk cards. Oh, no, that's the coordinates. Oh, that's not the world. Okay, got it. So we have the coordinates of the chunk relative to like chunks. So for example, 0, 0, 1, 0, and that kind of stuff. And then we have the coordinates of the chunk in relative to blocks. So the chunk starts at like 500, 200, that kind of thing. So I guess it's like an offset, maybe. I mean, that should be fine. Can I? Yeah. So we have this 8th buffer equals all of this. I'm just gonna do that. Chunks start. Okay. Wait. It's like this, right? Yeah. Okay, and now I should be able to call this with the coordinates of the chunk. So cos 2D. Wow. More like chunk XZ. Maybe. Then we have the start. What was it supposed to be? This. Then we have the 8th map size. What was it supposed to be again? Oh, this. Nap. Okay. And we're just gonna move this here. Boom. Boom. Okay. So we have the 8th map, please. Why is it not? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's say this is fine and it just doesn't understand my genius. Okay, so this should be good. Then, oh, actually, there's just a problem. Yeah, it's like with the insert new. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the problem. This should be outside. So that means technically, do we still need this? We don't. Oh. So we can remove. Okay. And now the 8th map. So for the 8th map, we are gonna have a local vector. Something like this. So we can remove... What is that? Right. Oh, it's the 8th map data. Okay. We're gonna make a new struct, I guess. 8th data, actually. Oh, is it? Wait. I mean, I guess I can just loop afterwards. That's not a big deal. Yeah, let's split that into multiple functions, I guess. So 8th map, we remove. And then we have those things. Wait, what is that? This is the lowest. What? Why here? Wait, this is stupid, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So let's do something like this. Then we are going to loop over the 8th map. So we need to get the 8th map. Or is it this? Oh, okay, here it is. Const vector 3i. Right. Start cube cards. Vector 3i. This. And this. That's 2 actually. And 8th map size. This. Dot x. Then z. Oh. Never mind. Wait. Well. Vector to I. Here we go. That should be good. That should be good. And then here we want to compute the maximum 8th. So for that, we are just going to loop over the 8th of everything in the 8th map. And we're gonna get the maximum. We're just gonna get the maximum. Like this. Eighth. And it should be good. It should be good. And yeah, now it should actually work, which it shouldn't have been before, but I'm not really using the value right now, I guess. But that's fine. Okay, should be good. And why am I doing all of this? Because... Huh? Oh. Right, okay. Because... Now I'm adding my data. And this too. But before that, I want to generate my biome. And wait, actually, let me return. Like, actually, I guess I should just take it here as an output. Generate 8th map. Oh, that looks kind of bad, but okay. So we remove, we set this. Well, we restart, we get a pointer, and we do things. And now we should be able to do xzdata dot eighth map. And now basically we are going to set to generate the eighth map there from this function and assign it to xzdata for our chunk. But before that, as I said, we want the biome too, right? And the biome is just xz dependent, so it doesn't make sense to do that there. So I'm gonna have a single biome for every block for now. So we are gonna have biome. Here we go, biome. Biome map, I guess. This is gonna have a cap2. Where is it? There. And biome map. So you're gonna have a generate biome map. And we are gonna have the biome map inside. And this is basically going to be very similar. I'm just going to copy this, really, for now. To generate biome map. And I'm just gonna copy what I had there. Biome index. So all of this, I suppose. World pose. Wait. Yeah, let's just copy all of this. I'm gonna have to bring back a few variables, but that's fine. X and Z. So we have this. Oh my god, this is actually bigger than I thought it would be. Noise texture. Oh, yeah, I don't need that. I need this though. I have X, Y, Z. Yeah, I just need X and Z, so this is basically this. I can remove the Y. World position. Wait a second. Yeah, it's basically this plus vector 2i, x and z. Well, local. Well, actually, I already have this, right? Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? What's happening? Okay, so if I want the global coordinates, I have z, and x should be this, technically, right? So now this is just x, z, and this is it. Biome grid. Yeah, I need to add this out eighth map. This is out biome map, I suppose. Um, so something like this. Local Z, X map X. This is not the 8th map, but yeah. Biome map. What is Y? Oh, right. I just have to set the biome index instead. I was thinking, do I want a map with everything instead? Like, do I want to interleave the different textures, or do I want to keep them separate? I mean, I think separate is better, right? Because I'm never going to use them like really together, am I? Well, kind of actually. Okay, kind of. I don't know. Let's keep it simple. So now I'm using this, I'm using this. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it here. Boom. We have the biome map. And now everything is fine. So I'm just gonna keep biome XZ. Biome start cube XZ. Something like this, right? Yeah. So now I can copy, I can bring that there and fill the biome map. Can I? Nope. Okay. Biome map. This is a biome. Okay, this is good. And now we just have this. We need the world Y and the biome index. So world Y is going to be this at Y plus Y. Simple. Simple enough. And now we need the biome index. Biome map. Right, I guess I have to assign this too. Do I? Something like this. Is it? No, it's not biome. Well, I'm gonna have this too. But yeah. So we have this, we are gonna have the biome map, maybe? With biome map buffer. Gonna have the same biome map buffer with uint4, well, uint32. So now I just want to assign. I mean, I could just exit data pointer. Yeah, you know what? Let's stop this. I'm just gonna equal this, because that shouldn't change. Is it gonna change? I mean, if I multi-thread it onto multiple chunks, then there's a problem. It's gonna be bad. Okay, yeah, that's why. It was because of multi-threading issues. So we have this, we have this. We have this biome map. Biome map buffer. And now we have the biome index. And it should be better. There, yeah. There was just something a bit weird, but I forgot what it was. It was about how like a specific value was set, but I forgot. I mean, I think I fixed it. So I'm just gonna restart. Maybe. Recompile. And I'm gonna search for problems in here. Maybe. Do I want to open the editor? I mean, I guess maybe. It should be a bit faster now. Well, a lot faster actually. Okay, so now that we have a single function for the biome map, can I find any problems? I don't think there is any problem right now. What about the jittering? Biome center. The problem with this is distance squared too. Okay, this is it. Biome center world. I have to convert it back to world coordinates. I think this is the actual problem. Something like this. That's what I was missing. Because I do the +0.5 and stuff, right? But it's like in the space of the grid. And since it was a grid, then I don't know actually. Yeah, how is it supposed to change? Now that I converted it. Oh yeah, the distance. Oh yeah, the distance. Oh yeah, okay, it's gonna change everything. Yeah, okay. I hope. Oh. Is it better? I mean, right now it does like the separation, that's normal. But it's not better. We still have some problems there. But I mean, this one is normal. Wait, and it's actually like a lot faster, as you can see. Even though we're still in debug, because we're now only computing this like one time for like all the blocks that are in the same column. Okay, this is good. And why is this still chunk based? And yeah, these are the functions that should be, well, maybe not for the biome, but the eighth should be in the biome. Should be a function from the biome. I'm gonna restart this. And I'm gonna check if the values are correct. I'm gonna check if biome center world is fine. I mean, the first one should be 0, 0, right? Yeah, maybe I should not take like vector 2 eyes. Wait, X and then Z? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter, actually. That's fine. If this is less than the minimum, then we equal. We get the closest one. There's something wrong there. I don't know what it is, but there's something wrong with this, I feel like. Okay. So first one is 0, 0, and this is 0, basically. Everything is 0, and this is minus. Wait. Do I have biomap size 50? Is that because of the jitter? Biome center. Yeah, because I modified it. So this is supposed to be... Wait, the jitter... Wait. Wait a second. If I'm at 0, 0... Yeah, there is something wrong. So... Wait, still? Oh! Right. Okay, I'm just running the same thing again, but let's have cell center, like current cell center. So now we have like this. But in any case, right, I mean... Okay, I'm gonna restart. Because I want to debug for 0, 0 anyways. And I want to... Delta, what is delta? Right, this is fine. I'm just gonna have jittered points equal... Biome center world. Oh, I wasn't using this actually. Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, now it should be good. Okay, I wasn't using this. Yeah, of course it wasn't going to work if I wasn't using it. Okay, and now we have this pre-computed too, which is good. So then we just do the plus minus, well, yeah, plus minus. With the jittering for each new center. So we get the closest one after that. And yeah, access is denied. Shit. Let me close this. Yeah, it should like really do something about it. I don't know. I don't like how it's blocking Visual Studio from running the thing. But okay, it should be fine. So let's focus on the chunks. Well, on the biomes. I call that chunk every time, but it's biome. So I'm gonna have generate 8th map. Like there, maybe. The function looks a bit ugly, but yeah. I guess this is 0. Well, actually, well, okay, this is good. What's happening? Boom. Okay, okay, okay. Look at this. This is a lot better, isn't it? Oh my god, this is a lot better. Let's look at this one. This is a lot better. We have like real biomes now. Success. The problem is that the biomes are like very... Well, this one is kind of big, but it doesn't really look like actual biomes, right? It's like very small. So it's still very good. Oh my god. We still have some weird artifacts sometimes like this. Well, it's not an artifact, but it looks like... Oh, thanks for the follow! Cine X Live. Tiny, Cine. Are you a sinner? Yeah, I don't really know why it's like not... It's like pointy from time to time, right? Like, as you can see, it's pointy. And I don't really like that. I don't really understand why it's doing that. Oh, actually, it's... I actually don't know. Let's go there. I don't really know. But looks good. Looks good. So... Oh, it crashed. Did it? Can only be called from the render frame. Okay, so this is actually a problem I started to have after I switched... how is it called? After I switched the rendering to another thread, to a dedicated thread. And as you can see, I have like a lot of problems with the OIDs, which is kind of bad. And I think it's because every chunk is trying to freeze the OIDs when it's getting destroyed, but it should free it on the render thread instead, which is the problem. And I don't really know how to fix that, really. Because it has to be freed. Yeah, never mind. Anyways, so let's open the editor. I'm gonna fix that one day, but not now. I'm just gonna copy that and add it to my list of things to do. So I mean, bugs, let me think. I mean, I have like other bugs. I really added like too many things. I should like reset my to-do list. Maybe I should make a proper... No, I don't really want to make a GitHub project. Because I don't know. I mean, it might actually be fine. Well, the problem with GitHub project and task-based project management system, I feel like, is that you're forced to put everything into a single task. And that means like if you want to improve like world generation, for instance, like, okay, you're gonna have one task, world generation, but then maybe you're going to have another task, improve world generation, and maybe you're going to do that again, and it's like kind of it's like kind of bad, isn't it? I mean, I guess you can have like more specific things to each task, but anyways. So we have the project. It's 10 p.m. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Right, what I wanted to do though was we have the generator. I'm gonna increase this. So it's gonna be fat. 200. Let me just check the size of my thing. 200. Okay, so if I wanted to do like the whole radius of the donut radius. What am I talking about? I don't know how to call that. But if I wanted to go around the torus in one direction, it should be 1000, like 1256. And otherwise, this looks... Yeah, this is like the middle. This is fine. It's not looking good, but this is normal. And this looks great. I'm not sure about that. Wait. Jitter. Wait, what about the jitter? Wait a second. Yeah, I'm using this. Did I add the things at the right place though? Biome center. Get closest point. Wait a second. This one is fine. Then I plus. Then I use this as a seed. To add some jittering. To add some jitter to move it. Then I multiply by the size of the cell. Which should be fine. Yeah, I don't even have to check all of this because it's like the... Well, actually, never mind, I do. Yeah, this is still kind of weird. It still looks kind of weird. But I guess it's fine. It looks very chunky still. That's the problem. Like, for example, there. How can it look like this? Actually, it isn't. Okay, I guess that's fine. What about over there? No. Let's increase the size of the chunk of the biome. So we are gonna have all of this. Boom. Biome cell size. What if I want it to be like rectangular? Yeah, it's big, it's fat. And how is it that we have grass there? I don't understand how we have grass there. It's like the second half. like half-half. What about... This one is like it's like snow everywhere. Well, actually, except there. So there's like jitter. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Oh, there's also... Actually, no. Yeah, I'm not handling the tiling. I'm not handling the tiling. That's my problem, really. I mean, there's a lot of improvement to do, but at least we have like some base biomes, right? I guess this is, you know, still something. Now the question is, do I want something like mountains? Yeah, I do. Mountains that look good. Technically I can stiff. I can do this. Like not the minimum, right? Okay, now it looks like... I don't know what it looks like, but we have mountains. And we have this little problem. What is that? Oh, right. 0, 0. Yeah, okay, this is problem from before. We have the problem with the tiling. Let's check there. It's like kind of hard to see because we don't have any occlusion, no ambient occlusion. For like the shadows, we don't have like any soft shadow, you could say. So maybe that's what I'm going to focus on next time, because this is definitely a problem. Just to see things well. Self shadow, yeah, self shadow. So occlusion shadow. Wait, how do you call that? Occlusion shadow, I guess. This, right? Occlusion, not cutting, ambient occlusion, my bad. Ambient occlusion, that's the name. And as you can see, it's like the little thing that adds little shadows to the object itself. Looks great in my opinion. What do you mean, like the game currently? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? Non-typical rasterizing techniques stream when. I mean, I'm already doing that. I already did that. What do you mean? That's already done. That's already out there. You have the VODs on YouTube. Because, I mean, it depends what you mean by typical. But, well, actually, no, man. Even, yeah, that's not typical. Because as I I haven't said it during this stream, but basically, right now what I'm doing is in my chunk visual, cube chunk visual, I'm wait a second. Builder, let's do rebuild mesh. So I have this, I compute the faces. So basically I compute the faces here. I don't know what I mean, I guess. No, you probably do. I don't know, you tell me. But basically right now what I'm doing is I'm computing the faces on the CPU. And by faces, I mean that this is a face. So like the X, Y, Z coordinate of the block in the chunk, and then the index of the face. And where am I computing the vertices? Hey, I'm computing the vertices on the GPU. So I have this compute shader with a lot of stuff. I'm receiving the faces here as an input. And as you can see, I output the positions. I'm computing the vertices, the position of the vertices there. And, you know, out vertex, right? It is a computation. And like I'm computing other things. Technically, I should compute the normal, but yeah. Oh, it's easy for Minecraft game, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it would be... It wouldn't really be possible if it wasn't that kind of game. But yeah, I'm doing that. And same for the indices, right? Well, I'm not sure I'm using the indices actually, but... Yeah, I'm not using the indices right now, but in the end I should be using them. Can you do that for Kojima game? I mean, you can do that because every, you know, well, you know how face are structured, right? So you can't really do that, I guess, if Kojima doesn't make a voxel-based game. But yeah, and yeah, I mean, I guess this is like one way to have it be not typical, right? Not typical. I still have to optimize a lot more, but I guess that's it. Okay, I want riffs. I want some stuff. Just gonna reset this. And there is something wrong, I think, with my biomes. But well. So let's add some rifts. Or maybe I want to push first. CD modules voxel. This generation. And I guess that's gonna be it. I guess I want to add the snow afterwards. So 30. Biome generation added with snow biome. Boo. Then we have the game. Then modify this. I guess I might want to push this. It's about making the rendering on its own thread, while putting the rendering to its own thread. Then we have the textures. And I guess we have the main because we are updating the texture. Shader material. I mean, I guess. I mean, this one too. What about the player? What am I doing? Nothing much. I'm gonna add this. I should have added this like a lot earlier. Well, a while ago. I'm just gonna copy this. Here we go. So now we want... No. Like we want rifts, we want mountains, like nice mountains and stuff. Oh, I did want... Okay, I do want something actually. Yeah. I do want to visualize the center of biomes more easily. So I'm gonna go there. And biome map. I mean, I guess. Yeah, maybe I want the distance to the biome. Biome distance map. Let's have a struct. Biome block voxel biome data, and we are going to have the biome index, and we are going to have the distance to that biome. So now we have this, we have this, boom, boom. Data equal this, biome index equal this, and distance equal the square root of this. Maybe math. Square roots, okay. So this is good. We have the distance, and now that we have the distance, that means we can then we have biome data. Wow. Voxel biome data. We get the index. And for the 8th map, I'm generating the 8th map after the biome. So technically, I get the noise, okay. What I can do is let me think. Yeah, my functions are going to be like very ugly at this rate. XZ chunk data. Maybe I want to send all of this. That way I have the 8th map too. Yeah, that sounds nice. So, chunk data. I'm gonna do this too, because that way it's going to reflect maybe... I was gonna say a bit more to how it would be on the GPU, but not really actually. 8th map. I have the same. And now we have this biomap. Good. And now the difference is that I can use this index equal something. Boom. Something like this, and we have the index. And we can check whether, like we can check if it's a snow biome. Well, actually, that's not what we want. We want to check the distance. Can I check this, please? Okay. Please. What is that? Oh, right. Biomap. And we want to check the distance. And if this is less than 5, I want it to be big. So I'm not gonna compute the noise in this case. I still do want the index though. Boom. Then I do something else. I do this. And in this case, let's say, well, y is, well, what is y going to be? Max y, maybe I can have like a debug 8th. I don't know. Something like this. Boop. Boop. And I'm just going to make a setter and a getter for that. Wait. Unit 32. Okay. Yeah, let's try this. I'm just gonna go here very fast. Please. You int. Like int. Ah! No! Is it good? No, it's not. Please. Shit. Yeah. Wait, what's his data? A class member. Biome data. Okay, let's try this. And I'm gonna... Yeah, the eggs might not be the big eggs. Oh, that's not a uint, actually. So... something like this should work. The big eggs. That should be good. And now I'm using this there. Okay, should be good. And the goal is to... Okay, editor, perfect. The goal is to be able to debug where the center is and see if everything is coherent. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it looks like a grid, actually. Maybe I need like different... Oh, what if I have different radiuses? What radius? Never mind, that's stupid. Well, yeah, what if it's a circle instead of a point? Oh! Yeah, let's look at what it... Wait, there's nothing. Oh, no, it's like the... Okay. I have to change this, because this was a bit too much. Okay, yeah, okay, here we go. So yeah, we have like big towers now. So this is like the center, right? And we have a problem. Oh, but this is... Never mind, this is fine. So if we go there, if we take this block is closest to that tower, which is now... It's actually working fine, as you can see. My god, this is crazy. I kind of love that a lot. So, Robots, wait, was it you actually? No, that wasn't you, Tainel. I don't know if you're still here, Tainel. But basically, Tainel was asking earlier about how I would go about generating cliffs, right? And well, basically we have cliffs, right? We have cliffs. That's kind of very stupid, but in some way we have cliffs. Yeah, I really don't like how it looks like there. Let me think. Nice. Huge 3-game win. I mean, I do want something like that. Wait, I actually haven't thought about it. That's wrong. I actually haven't thought about it. I was just thinking about like normal trees. I wanted trees to be entities. But what if we have something like Gaia? Is that how you call it? Like the world tree. Look at this. What if we have something like, well, actually, they all suck. Yeah, this, okay. This. What if we have something like this? A giant tree. Oh. That would be amazing. Endless tree, even. That would be possible. Well, actually, would it? Ant simulator. Other insects in DLCs. Wait. Oh, so many possibilities, man. You can actually make the tree infinite. Like, just imagine the player becoming smaller and smaller the higher you climb on the tree. I love this kind of thing. Yeah, we can actually have like some crazy thing. Okay, I'm gonna add this to my list. Thanks a lot. To do giant tree. But yeah, first with the generation. That sucks. It just sucks right now. So there was like the Poisson, right? And there's also the relaxation. Well, it's a Poisson relaxation. Poisson disc relaxation, something like that. How is it called? OMG, wait, what? What do you mean? What does it? Math pattern repeating over and over. A tile? I don't know. It's something that's tiling. It's a pattern. A pattern. Oh, it's called the pattern. Whoa. No, it isn't. It's called not a fractal. I mean, a fractal, you could say that, right? But it's like recursive. A fractal is recursive. You can call it a mosaic, I guess. Fractal, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the difference is that it's not recursive. Is this fractal? It's not a fractal. The difference with a fractal and a mosaic is that the mosaic is not necessarily fractal. Well, it's by definition not. But yeah, like a fractal, you can zoom in, and you're going to see the same pattern infinitely. But in this case, well, if I zoom, I just see a block of snow, right? So yeah, that's the difference. That looks crazy. Fractal is not necessarily recursive, is it not? I thought it was. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this for my miniatures, because we didn't have we didn't have changes for a while. Boom. Here we go. Recursion can be swapped by a loop. I mean, that's the implementation, right? No, okay, no, you're thinking about recursive in a programming way. I'm talking about recursive in a mathematical way. Did you know that in space, code recursion is forbidden? What? Oh, yeah. I'm talking about it in a from a mathematical standpoint. Like the space is repeating. While it's repeating, it's recursive. Because it's not like just repeating. Maybe that's not the right word, though. But, I mean, the right word would be a fractal. Wait, you can draw a tree with fractal, no? Yeah, that's called the Pythagorean tree. Pythagorean tree. It's something like this. It kind of sucks, though, but, yeah. It has to start somewhere. It doesn't have to be infinite zoomable. Yeah. I mean, this one looks nice, actually. Well, actually, this one looks nice. But it does look like basically the problem. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. No. Well, I guess the problem is that you don't have a main branch. Because sometimes you have like a big branch and you have like smaller branches that come from from it, I think. Do I know what a tree is like? Tree. Let's look at the tree. Wait, is it? It's taking too much performance. I'm gonna close it for now. So we have a tree. Tree branch. I'm gonna find it. Oh yeah, okay. No, I actually know. It's in 2D. Can I do that in 3D? Technically, I could with a pyramid. With how do you call that? You have half of voxels. You use Perlin or you use simplex. Yeah, you can use a simplex. The triangle is actually a simplex. And in 3 dimension, it would still be a simplex. Or the 3D simplex. But it would be a bit more difficult. Every second step, the main branch swaps left/right. The second? I think, no, what? Now I want to do the 3D tree. Let's look at this. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Does it? 3D simplex. Oh. Wait, why is it? There's no triangle. Well, there's no simplex. Wait, has it ever been done before? Sorry about that. No, we don't have simplexes. Wait, that's crazy. But I guess there are things. It looks kind of meh though. It looks like fine if it was like the plankton. Not this character. Well, actually, that's not what I was thinking about. Sea plant. How do you call that? I don't know. Coral. Seaweed. Oh, seaweed. That's nice. Yeah, this is actually... This actually looks fine, right? This actually looks kind of similar. You can rotate 60 degrees after each branch step around the trunk. Maybe. I mean, I guess you could go at it different ways. And yeah, this actually looks like very similar. Look at this. Look at this. It's not a tree, it's a coral. Anyways. So wait, we have debugging. I wanted to have like rivals or debug eggs. Wait, that's... I actually want to do a plus, maybe? So like, is less. Then we have this. And we're gonna have plus this times debug ace. So that way I can remove it from the editor. Because right now I couldn't remove the debug ace from the editor. So that was kind of bad. And other than this, rivals, right? Rivers. So what if I have a river biome? I mean, that means I need the 8th map to be generated. Right, this has to be a function from the thing. Actually, wait, that's not possible. Oh no, generate 8th map. Okay, this is fine, but I need the biome, which I have, and I need to. Oh, so wait, am I going to call a virtual function every time? That sucks. So basically I was thinking about doing something like this dot biome index biomes computes 8th, right? Something like this, maybe like x and z. But if I do that, that means it's a virtual function. That means it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. Like I'm calling this function. I'm gonna call this function for like every block. Actually, it's just x and z. If it's just x and z, maybe it's not that bad. If instead of a virtual function, I just call a C function, is it? Let me. I mean, it's a change of context that's costing. Cost of coding the function. Well, time cost. 50 times 50. Yeah. Oh, it's actually pretty fast. For branch prediction. Well, I guess there is branch prediction. Wait, oh no, per core. Per core. So you get this. Oh no! Insignificant. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. What? Oh. Yeah. Okay, I need to find a way to not have something virtual. Well, or like a function pointer. I have no idea. It's checkmate. This is a checkmate. noise. What about if I generate my noise on the GPU? I'm still gonna have problems there because there is no virtual checkmate. I have no idea. I can ask ChatGPT. I mean, technically, if I could... Never mind. The only way is if I have a common interface to decide the eighth. But that means a lot of conditions. Like delta, maybe? That... No, because I might have splines and stuff, as I said, right? So... maybe I can't do that on the GPU, actually. Well, I mean, maybe I think HLSL supports virtual functions and stuff, but GLSL doesn't. So that's like another problem. And I don't think Godot supports HLSL yet. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have a virtual function. I'm gonna have a virtual function. Yeah, and I was thinking about something else, though. What about circles? Like Voronoi with circles? How does it look like? I was thinking about this. A power diagram. No, that's not. With distance to circles instead of points. That's what I was thinking about. Boundary. What? Euclidean Voronoi diagram of circles. What is that? This is what I want. Oh yeah, this is what I want. Probably. The Delaunay graph. I mean, basically the problem, right? Well, that I had. What the fuck is that? Everything is Voronoi these days. Yeah. So basically the problem I had was that if you use points with Voronoi, you end up having like very clear segments, right? Which is kind of bad, which I don't really like. But if you use circles instead of a point, I'm not sure about it anymore. I mean, you do have still segment-like things. Never mind. Yeah, it shouldn't change anything, actually. Well, actually, Wait. So, wait a second. For example, okay, so this point is closer to this point than to this point, but since this one has a very big influence, then it looks like this. Does it change anything on how it looks like? Not really. I don't think it gives the changes I wanted to have. What if instead I have what if I don't use Voronoi? What if instead I have areas, like biome areas, and outside of those areas, it's just the default grass type? That way it should like always look kind of like circular, I guess. Well, that's the problem. Okay, let me look at this. So the problem is, let's say I have like one biome like this, and well, it's always going to look like a circle if I just have this, right? So if I have multiple biomes next to each other, it's gonna look like this if I keep circles. Or maybe it's gonna look like, well, it's not, because this point, like if it's outside, then it's outside, right? If I get the closest distance, then it's gonna look like squares again. So yeah, what I was thinking was maybe using a spline. Like I think splines are maybe the way, really. Maybe instead of splines, you can have like circles, like deformed circles. Mm. What about a simplex noise? Because I was thinking about the terrain approach to generating biomes, with like depending on the 8th, for example. And it might be a bit better. It might be... Actually, is it? Because simplex noise is triangles instead of squares. Right. Can I have like Voronoi with triangles? Well, actually that's stupid. Never mind. Forget what I said. So yeah, this is... This is simplex, right? And the question is... The question is it better? Not necessarily. Okay, you know what? Be right back, little break. Boo. Okay, I'm back. Let me just get some water. Okay, here we go. So. So, what was the question? So, biomes. Biomes using Voronoi. Is that it? So it looks like this. Oh, what about... Wait, what? Oh, because I'm using a grid, right? Yeah, grids suck. Instead... Yeah, okay, this looks a lot better. Organic. Wait a second. Okay, this looks amazing. Each black circle denotes an origin. And that is an easy way to fill out a space with arbitrary shapes. So there are some other reasons, however, more often the Voronoi cells themselves, the colored areas, are used. For instance, one could imagine the cells to denote different biomes. However, this leaves straight, ugly borders. So what can we do to make them less straight? We want to make them gay. Let's make the borders gay. Berlin noise has been used. Oh, Berlin noise. So, to distort which points belongs to which cell. I mean, yeah, you can technically do that. When you compute the distance. What are you gonna use them for? What do you mean? The Voronoi? I'm using it for my biomes. I'm trying to have biomes. And even if I add some noise, it's still going to look ugly as fuck. Because it's squared. Let me think. It's not gonna work with... Maybe I'm going at it the wrong way. Definitely. No, never mind. I still need that because what if I walk a lot and go back from behind, let's say? I'm thinking about like ungenerated areas. Like for example, I generate the area around the spawn, like there. And then I do something like this. And then I go back. So it's gonna generate something like this. But then we're gonna have a problem there, maybe. You want to limit biomes? I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, basically, for biomes, you have two approaches. You have one, you can generate the eighth first and then generate the biome based on the temperature, the altitude, that kind of stuff, right? But you can also instead do the opposite and first decide the biome and then decide the altitude from the biome. And the goal of that is references is, so for example, we can have things like this, right? Or I guess volcanoes. Wait, I had like a nice example, but I forgot. But yeah, that's basically it. So that, for example, we can have like mountain biomes that are taller than like normal mountains, which isn't really very simple to do if you don't have like chunk first, I would say. Giant turtles. So the problem is that I have squares. So how is it called? Voronoi grid. Voronoi grid. Smooth intersections, or like noise intersection. Because yeah, that sucks. Technically, instead of the distance, we can have the Manhattan distance. Right? This is what's used, I think. Or something like this. I'm not sure. Euclidean distance and Manhattan distance. The Manhattan distance looks maybe a bit better. Seems like something you could test AI for both. Test AI. Let it generate something as boilerplate, perhaps. No. No. Because I know it's not going to be what I want. I mean, I can ask AI for names or ideas. I mean, yeah, I could definitely ask AI. But I have to think about it. Because if I just let AI write the code, it's not going to be what I want. So I'm gonna use AI for ideas, maybe. But yeah. But if I understand what I want, yeah, I really have to understand what I want, basically. I have to understand what I want, and if I know what I want, then I'll be able to implement it, right? So I don't really have to ask AI for that. I mean, it seems manageable for AI. It's a formula, no. No, the problem is an idea. No, Voronoi, I already have that. Oh, right, you're back. Oh, that's why. Okay, you're back. Okay, yeah, you weren't here before. Yeah, you already have that. So I just have like some debugging pillars, you can say, but I already have my Voronoi with like my snow and stuff. I already have that. This is debugging. Don't mind the pillars. But yeah, I already have that. Yeah, the problem is that, well, actually, let me run this again. My problem is not how to implement Voronoi. My problem is that when you look at the Voronoi, Like you have very straight lines, and that suck. That just sucks, and that looks horrible, right? Because Voronoi by default is like that. So my question is, how can I make it look more organic? Right? And if I keep using like a grid for Voronoi, I'm gonna keep having... Well, actually, it's not really a problem with the grid, it's really about the distance. So I was thinking about adding some noise. But it's like a bit complicated too. Is it? Maybe adding some noise to the distance. Noise that I compute. It has to be smooth noise. If I have a 1D, if I have 1D noise that tiles, I could like loop around. That means one noise texture per well, I was gonna say by point, not really. Okay, I can actually make it work, I think. Because instead of... Actually, wait. Oh, right, the problem with Godot noise is that it's not procedural. I have to generate the texture. And I don't really like that. It's going to be expensive. Because I was thinking about... Let's say you have a point. And you have other points. Instead of finding the closest distance, the shortest distance, I can have like some noise added to the distance. But I was thinking about, basically that's a noise that I add depending on the direction, depending on the angle, right? Something like that. That means I have a 1D texture of noise that I loop around, right? But that means generating it like for every thing. Fortunately, I don't have to know geometry for my game. that's nice. I guess I'm kind of exploring this because I do want to do crazy geometry stuff, but yeah. Berlin. And the problem is that... Is that what? The problem is that I'm sampling that like so many times. Like the biome is here, and I'm basically looping like 9 times per block, kind of. I mean, it's still 2D. It's still 2D. But it would be a lot more optimized if I just pre-computed the thing ahead of time. What if I assume the size of the biome is bigger than the chunk. That means I can pre-compute the coordinates, like the points, the centers, for the chunk, like around. And then I can pre-compute the noise. I could actually do that. If I assume that the biome is bigger than the chunk. That would be a huge optimization. Yeah, that would be huge. So basically I have different possibilities. I'm actually gonna make a document about this because I have to think about it. So this is gonna be world generation. I'm gonna remove. So this is gonna be about what? I forgot. What was it about? Cyber health! You always seem to have severe space issues. Yeah, even on Google Drive, right? Always, man. Like right now, my computer is actually rather fine. I actually have a lot of memory on my disk right now. I have like 6 gigabytes. Look at this. Well, 5 if you don't round up. But yeah, that's crazy, man. 5 gigabytes is like one chunk, maybe. So yeah, that was about biomes. Boom. Oh yeah, it is. I forgot. Yeah, that was a simple message too. So biomes. I can use Voronoi. Use Voronoi to have different, well, to split biomes. I can do that. Problems. Well, problem. This looks ugly as fuck. Right? Because of straight lines. Like, yeah, I guess straight lines, you could say. How do you call that? Borders. Straight borders. Instead, we can add some noise to the borders. On like slash distance 2 points. Wait, what if instead of this distance? Wait a second. Yeah, it has to be continuous. Noise has to be continuous. Like smooth. To look nice. So, well, I'm gonna finish writing my ID so we can generate 1D tie label Perlin slash or simplex noise and sample it from, well, using the angle. That's like one possibility. Problem, this looks very slow. Problem, this looks very slow. So what we can do, maybe I can just have a map and I mean, technically I can. Instead of regenerating things every time. If I have the center, I can just add this. Oh, so I don't even have to assume that it's like less than the chunk, or I don't know. Like bigger than the chunk of whatever. I can have a map, look into the map. I mean, this kind of looks like slow though. So we can assume biomes are bigger than chunks. That way we can compute as a noise once per chunk. Like maybe not once, but you know. Can you make the music a bit louder for stream? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's a bit slow indeed. Here we go. Is it better now? Tell me if it's too loud. I feel like it's really loud right now. Merci de rien. Here we go. Should be alright, I hope. You tell me. Yeah, it's great. Okay. Nice. I'm always scared about the music being too loud. Let me actually listen to it. You tell me. Yeah, it's great. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's great. Okay. So we can do that. The problem is that I have no idea about how it's going to look like Voronoi with Perlin. Procedural generation. Codeo bio. Oh wait, it's adding. Oh no, that sucks. Does it? Yeah, not really. Cellular noise. Cellular noise. Wait, can I go down? What? Yeah, everything looks so bad. Yeah, that just looks really bad for me. I saw something called organic Voronoi. The problem is that I have limitations, but... Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, there's a hole. But what am I gonna put in that hole? Yeah, the problem is, what am I going to do in here? Wait, that's what I was looking at earlier. Wait, actually, this is what I was thinking about. Perlin noise has been used to distort which point belongs to which cell. This creates some more interest. So yeah, this was what I was talking about. It's kind of easy to accomplish as long as you use a pixel by pixel. Or tile by tile. Wait. Pixel by pixel. Or tile by tile assignment. To the closest Voronoi origin. Since you can quite simply offset the actual coordinates of the pixel by Perlin noise. Oh! Wait, so do you move the coordinates of the block instead of like the... Wait, that's actually an idea. Is it? Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't grow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the organic Voronoi pattern. Okay. Well. Is that it? But yeah, I can't do that. Because it would be like way too expensive. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It depends. I mean, yeah, I guess I could optimize. Oh wait, that looks crazy. Wait a second. Yeah, but it's Perlin. And the problem with Perlin is that it's going to be 0 and 1. Yeah. But yeah, what if I try to add an offset? That was a good idea. So I have 1. This is my first ID. ID 1. And ID 2. We have a displacement map made from Perlin or simplex noise that we use on the current points before checking distances. That way I'm gonna have to sample the noise only one time. But it's going to be 2D instead of 1D, which is kind of bad. but it might be... I mean, I might be able to reuse this. That might not be a big deal. So I actually want to implement this because this looks quite simple. Noise texture. Should I make a new one? New one. Wait, what is that actually? XY. Domain warp. I don't have the size though. Oh right, I'm setting it from GDScript. I forgot about this. I have the thing there. Okay, okay. 50-50. Wait, never mind. It's what's the precision? I actually don't know. What is domain warp? Wait, that looks crazy. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, I like that a lot, but not now. I don't have the size. Or maybe there's no size actually. Oh, but I do have the frequency. Okay, yeah, I have the frequency. Okay, that's fine. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. I just have the frequency and that's fine. That's all I need. Okay, so now I'm just gonna try... I have out of this, 8th map, biome. So we have this. We have the current point, which is world pause. And what I'm suggesting to do is, instead of the world pause, we are gonna have the distorted pause. Boom. Here we go. And this distorted position is going to be from the noise texture. Well, it's just noise. This... Wait. Yeah, I guess it's a reference. But... I'm gonna sample from it, get noise like that. Boom. And I want 2D, I guess. I guess I can reuse the same. Maybe. And then I multiply by some stuff. Noise, like biome, distortion, noise, biome, distortion, noise, strength equal 0 by default. That means we don't have it. So it's kind of useless in this case. Get noise 2D. Oh, right. It's 1D and 1D. Get noise 1D. Wait, what is that? Oh, real. Wait, that's all real. 2D, oh, vector, right. So 1D. In X and then in Y. That's gonna be a bit bad, though. Let me think. I don't know. Oh. Run. That's the name. Run, run, run! Is noise... Ought to noise 1D equivalent to noise 2D? Okay, I'm just gonna ask. Noise get vector sample vector 2 from noise. Good though. Get noise 2D. No, that's not what I want. Because it's just a simple value, right? Compute vector 2 from noise good. Get noise 2D. Oh right, you have the offset. Yeah, you have the seed, you change the seed. Oh yeah, that... Wait. Yeah, that should be fine. So we are gonna have actually this. Okay. Times here. And then we have the same, but I plus. So like plus this, for example. And I mean this. Okay. So it has a distorted position. And now I use this there. Okay, so I'm gonna try using this. Yeah. I don't know at all how it's going to be. So Yakuza cut down the internet the other day. Did there. I didn't have anything. What internet? What? Okay, I saw something. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I forgot to shit. I forgot to actually make a setter and getter and setter. How is it called? Biome distortion, no strength. Wait. Yeah, this is big. This is fat. That's fine. This is, I'm gonna restart. This is a flood. And this is biome distortion noise strength. And this should be good. Now I should be able to set it. Okay. I hope it's going to look a bit better. Actually, maybe I should have like a negative. Wait, that's actually plus. Wait, there's actually a... Oh, there's going to be some problem. Right. Okay, let's pray that this is... Wait, what? Address of local variable? What do you mean? It's not, but... Okay, for now, let's just keep it like this. Yeah, I shouldn't like return a reference for integers, but that's fine. And let's have like 10. And I wanna see what it gives us. Please. Wait, that sucks. What did I do? I broke something. Oh. World position. Get closest point. Yeah, I mean, I guess it should be used there, right? But there's still like a few problems. I don't really understand how it just stopped working. What if I dug ace? Wait. Even this is not good anymore. Right? Oh, it's not good because it's never less than 5. The distance is never less than 5 now, for some reason. I have to find why. I mean, if this is 0, if the distortion is 0, it should be like the same, but it's not. What did I change? Did I modify things a lot? Wait. Generate biome map. Oh, okay. Here we go. So we have stuff. Current cell center. Wait, so now we store the distance. We store the biome index. And that looks fine. And we have the address of local variable. I'm just gonna... Or maybe this was actually giving us like really bad things. Let me do that. For vector 2, I guess that's fine. What is the thing about this local variable? Oh, wait, that's supposed to be a plot. Oh no. Ah! Ah! Okay, here we go. Okay, that's why it was saying that it was returning address of local variable because it was casting. I got it. That's fine. Or not, but... Okay, is it better now? If I just run this. Please, please. It's not gonna be... Wait, what? There's actually nothing now. Is it like 1? Wait. Huh? Yeah, there's no snow now. Nothing. Let me take a look at this again. What happened? I don't know. It just stopped working. So when I'm generating the biome, basically, for some reason, it's just not working anymore. It's map buffer. I'm not sure about that. But yeah. So what are the differences? This should be fine. Instead of getting the closest, I'm doing this now. Oh! Okay, I get it. You like ice cream? I love it, man. Okay, I get it. Just revert to your previous Git commit. I could, but no, I found it. It was an error from my part. When I generate... Well, when I try to distort the noise, there, I'm calling, like I'm getting noise. But what I actually want to do is I want to plus the noise. Because of a rise, I'm just getting the noise, I'm not getting the position. Now I'm getting the distorted position. Which should be good. I wonder how you would go make like a spherical planet with noise. Like, would you use noise map, like a texture? Have you used the Turtle library today? I have, well, today, not today. Have you used the Turtle library? I have, actually. I have. Not a lot, but, you know, just a bit. Okay, here we go. And, okay, so we're back. We're back. Now we want to put some noise. 50 is actually a lot. Let me try 20. Okay, it's not gonna be pretty. Is it? Oh, it's actually a lot better. Look at this. Look at this. Ooh. Look at this. Oh, that looks neat. I mean, there's just like one problem there because I think it's too what? Too big. Well, I'm going outside of the cell. But yeah, let's go up. Let's actually remove the debug eggs. What I'm making in it? Snow milk? Snow. Well, that's supposed to be snow. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this. It looks so much better. Oh my god, look at this. This looks so much better. Yes, bye-bye. Straight lines. And yeah, I just have a problem there, but that's because that's the middle. That's fine. It doesn't count. Let's go there. Look at this. It could be a bit better, but look at this. Oh my god. What's terrain? Basically I have my biomes, right? What are those blue lines over there? This? Don't worry. It's my CPU. It's like the the diagram of my CPU. Very terrain. I'm kidding. These are actually the collisions. So like when I go down, I have collisions. I collide with the ground. So yeah, don't ask me why they're there, but yeah, that's a matrix. Yeah. Collisions seem to be a bit out of place out there. So actually, this is how to explain it. Basically, collisions are, well, collisions exist in a flat world, and this is the player, right? So like when I switch, you can see that I'm there, for example. If I go forward here, wait, actually there's no collision here. Why are there no collisions? I don't know. But yeah, like for example, I can move. And then when I switch, you can see that I moved. Because this is actually the collision space. It's actually flat over here. So I can optimize the geometry. And I can like merge the triangles together. As you can see, like I have multiple big triangles. Right. But yeah. And now, oh my god, this looks so good. Yeah, that looks so much better. That's Matrix. Well, everything is. Hello, all along. Wait, I can't help but just love how it turned out to be. Like, look at this! This looks so organic. I love it, man. And technically, I'm sampling... Well, actually, this one is a bit different. But this one is just the same noise as the 8th map. So that means I can reuse the noise and optimize things a little, technically. Well, technically I should not, but yeah. Looking great, thanks. This is all generated by one for loop, people. Maybe multiple for loops, but yeah. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, I love it so much. This looks kind of bad, but okay. And yeah, let's try to make biomes a bit bigger. So, well, collisions. Let's make biomes bigger. 200, for example. Like, actually, let's go there. And we could have NB cubes like this. That way I ensure that this is what? That this is looping around. Well, this should be looping around. Hey Sarun, how are you? Well, it's not looping around at all. Oh, it is, kind of. I'm making biomes. Look at this, do you like it? And as you can see, this is the purling noise. This is due to the purling noise. This looks kind of ugly over here. Let's go there. So now, is your PC roaring right now? Not at all. Like if I look at my FPS, I'm like 100, man. Well, no, a lot more because it just finished the generation. This is beautiful, not impressive. Thank you, I guess. But yeah, it's actually very fast. Because it's like on another thread anyways. And you walk there, and you keep going no matter gravity. Is that the next goal? I guess I don't have gravity right now. You're right. And I guess I do want some gravity at some point, but yeah, this looks so great, man. But yeah, basically I have a problem with collisions right now. Well, I haven't finished collisions. It's not that I have a problem with them. It's that I haven't finished them. Like, as you can see, when I take the collision camera, you can see that I have faces that point upwards, but not the faces that point to the side, right? So I still have to generate them. Because otherwise, like I have collisions like this, right? I can go down, but I can also just go through here. Bro, I hate gravity. You don't understand the gravity of the situation, man. But such thing, I won't be here much longer. I have an exam tomorrow. Oh, good luck. Good luck, good luck. What kind of exam? Yeah, well, collisions, gravity is on the list. And I don't know what to say other than that. Bro, this is 40 plus years old stream. Is it? It's like only 6 hours though. Oh wait, well for now. Yeah, okay, wait, I have an exam. Yeah, how long is... Oh. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, I do stream a lot. Do not have this available to test. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could add gravity like very easily. I'm just gonna push what I have right now. First. Tech generation. I'm gonna add gravity for you. I need to add a toggle though because I want to fly. Yeah. So that's like snow. Well, snow is added to well, added for biome generation. Looks amazing. Something like that. Wait, that's not the one. 31. No, that's not really what I want. Soft head 1. Nope. Still not the one I want. Wait. So this is 30.1. Like 30. Yeah, that one. I meant like, can anyone try this? Not yet, my bad. Not yet. I should like make it available to test performance and stuff, but for now I know that I have a lot of performance issues. Well, not by default. Well, it depends. Basically, I can optimize things, and like I have some performance issues in some specific situations, but not passively, I guess, which is good. Wait, what? Wait, so many people talking. I didn't understand. Old people stream. Oh, my bad. My brain cell exploded mid-thinking. I think this shit is hella cool. I'm only 17. Oh. It means they are still there, still alive, the brain cells. I have more than one. Ooh. Rich. And yeah, I wanted to... Okay, let's not add gravity then. I want to continue the generation. And... oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Do I want a virtual function? For the 8th. That's what I was thinking about, and I might actually want it. So let's actually make it. Let's actually make a virtual function. Yeah, it's probably going to be very slow, but... biome map. So I have this. Wait, that's not biome map. Wait, what am I doing? Like biomes. Is it always a halo but different terrain each time? A halo? What do you mean by halo? Oh yes, the donuts. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. But for now the terrain is the same because I'm using the same seed. But yeah, I can make it different if I want. I mean, I should add the seed. Like seed. Wait, like seed. Actually, never mind. Uterus Donata, yeah. Okay, so I'm actually just going to instantiate this. I'm going to inherit. Because I'm gonna worry about performance, but later, not now. So I have grass biome. Because I don't want to dynamically instantiate and worry about allocations and stuff. And leaks. Now biome. Oh, I have to define the default constructor. Here we go. So now we can instantiate, can we? Abstract right. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna Let me just look at the game. Did I modify anything? I mean, I guess I have the main. But technically, I guess. I don't really have any changes, but I still want the version. Okay. So... 8th map, this. Here we go. Wait. Yeah. XZ. Oh. Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess I can forward it. Oh, I can't because it's inside the class. Oh, that sucks. I guess I'm gonna have to make it... to bring it outside. Like this. Do I have any problem? Yep, okay, that's fine. So now I want to override Gen generation. Gen generation? So I'm gonna override and oh, that's not how it should be at all. No, that's not how it should be at all. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's not supposed to be the arguments I want. I want X and Z. So I guess I want the class. Maybe. So I want this. Gen. Then I want the... Do I want the chunk data? Yeah, because why not? Why not? And other than that, I need the coordinates. So vector 2 pulse equals position, I guess. And maybe that's it. Okay, I can bring that here too. And I can have a cliff, maybe? Cliff biome. That means I have to modulo 3. Well, actually, wait a second. NV biomes. I can remove this and just instead use the size. So grass, snow, cliff. Cliff. Let me think. Wait, I still need the 8th. So what is the 8th supposed to be? Biome, 8th map. Get noise, it's Y. It's a Y. Right. The flood. How long would take to add trees and shading? It isn't really about, for the trees, it isn't really about the trees. It's about adding things to make trees easy to generate. So like if I add trees, that means after that I should be able to generate structures easily. But I want like very specific trees, though. I want them to be like entities. I want trees to be different from Minecraft. So that might take some time. So if there are entities, that means I need to make entities first, that kind of stuff. And shading, I mean, rendering is definitely going to be, well, to take a long time. I think I'm going to add, how is it called? Occlusion? Ambient occlusion soon, to be able to see blocks a bit better. But yeah, the lighting with like actual lights might have to wait a little. And like better rendering too. Because I'm trying to focus on gameplay. So generate a map, override. Okay. So now I can technically do biomes and generate a map from vector 2. Yeah, so X, Y. Yeah, it's gonna be floats in this case. Then we have this, and then we have the chunk data. Oh, what? Okay. We have 100 FPS now, but when more stuff is added, hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that I still have a lot of ways to improve performance. So if I add more things, it's supposed to take more performance, but I have way to optimize it. The good thing is that I'm not stuck. So there's no problem thinking about that. Like the generation is not supposed to impact the amount of frames you have, because it's on another thread. So this is a good thing. Like I can generate as many things as I want. Like the generation is going to be slower, right? You're going to be able to see less chunks faster, I guess. But the game shouldn't slow down because of that. So the generation is fine. The rendering though is another issue. If I want to make good rendering, I have to optimize it. But I know how to optimize it. Well, I have like a few ways to optimize it right now to make it go faster, so that's good. So I generate the eighth map. Well, not the eighth map, but the eighth. Like this. And this is good. Is less. Index, wait, what? Right. Maybe I should have like some kind of context. But yeah, let's implement the functions for now. So this. This one is grass biome. Boom, snow, cliff. And actually it's less. Let me think about this. Maybe I'm going to keep this here. Yeah. Yeah. That way I can keep the debug no matter the chunk. And NPC navigation path. I could multi-thread that. It feels like multi-threading is just magic, but I mean, yeah, it's gonna slow down a few things, I guess. We start generating mountains and caves and other stuff. And NPC navigation paths. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take some performance, but that should be fine. That's not really what should take a lot of performance. I'm a bit worried about physics, about collisions. Yeah, I think I'm kind of worried about collisions with like big objects, like planes, and the rendering. Like the rendering is what's taking. It's the current bottleneck. So why? Okay. Then you go there. The grass is just going to return this with 10. Wild Puzz. Boom. So it's private, isn't it? Protected. I guess I can make it public. Okay. So then I have the same for the snow biome. But then I have the cliff biome. And this one is gonna be a bit crazy. It's gonna be like a minus, it's gonna have a minus. You know what you are doing, so I listen to what you say. Oh, let's do cliff delta. X. Okay, right now it's kind of bad, but actually because it's inside cliff biome. So technically I can make getters and setters that modify this directly. So I can add a float there. That would be like... Let me just put everything public. Okay. And I can have... Wait. Float... What was it? This. With maybe 10. What's the deal? Exception specification for implicitly declared virtual function is incompatible with that of overridden function. Huh? Wait, what? What? Oh, is it because private? No, everything is public? Huh? What do you mean? Yeah, okay, I think it's just broken. That's fine. I'm just gonna ignore that. And I'm gonna have set cliff delta 8th. Well, yeah. Well. Cliff delta 8th. And this is cliff delta, and here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that should be like a resource or something. Maybe. At one point, but yeah. And now we have this. Cliff Delta 8th. Okay, let's restart. Cliff Delta 8th. Here we go, saved. And that should be good. And I should be using this here with like the minus. Okay, this is gonna be good. I'm on a debug build. So I know that it's going to be a bit slower than on release, but I'm still a bit curious about the performance of calling a virtual function for like every XZ pair. Wait, actually, yeah, okay. Let's go there. So right now there's no interpolation. That's the only thing to keep in mind. And it doesn't... Okay, there's a crash. Oh, okay, I know why. I forgot. Biomes should have those things. So when I go there, I have to basically push back the grass biome, the snow biome, and the cliff biome. Because yeah, there's also division by 0. Snow biome. Here we go. Let's look at what it gives us. Boom. And yeah, I was thinking that I do want the biomes to be resources, probably. Yeah, what's the difference between... Let me just check. Got the difference between node and resource. I mean, I know that one is supposed to be added on the thin tree, but aside from that, yeah, what is the reason? Saved and loaded. Always be stored in memory, but not really saved and loaded. You have to clean them. No! Yeah. For enums. What? So hierarchy, yeah, you don't need a hierarchy. Resources are shared. Use resources for data and nodes for behavior. I mean, I do have a behavior. Okay, you know what? Let's try this again. Okay. Okay, are you ready? Are you... Okay. Let's take a look. So we have snow, we have grass, but we also have... Okay, this one is actually not working, right? Oh no, we actually don't have the cliffs. Because we do a modulo. Actually, wait. Modulo. Biome size. Yeah, we do have 3 biomes. Now. So wait, what? Or maybe 10. What if I put 20? Wait, is it? So I'm putting different classes for sure. I do the minus there. And where am I calling this? Here. With X and Z. And this is worlds. Looks good to me. Index. Wait, biome map index. Oh, wait. No, actually, this is fine. Generate 8th map. Is this after the biome? Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at it. We do have grass down. Oh, shit! Okay, it is working. Look at this. Oh my god. Look at this. We have like a big hole. And, well, I mean, I guess we do have a problem there. But let's continue, let's move. Oh, it's because my biomes are just so big, never mind. Let me reduce the size of my biome. Oh shit. It's gonna crash. No, it's not. Okay, let's have like 200. Yeah, 200 is fine. I hope. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, actually now the donut looks a lot weirder. Like the distortion is a lot more weird. Maybe I'm gonna have to fix it at some point. But yeah. Not bad, is it? We have cliffs. This looks really weird. This looks so close but so far. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks really weird. When you look at the horizon. It looks like it's spawning out of nowhere. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I know I have some problem. But, yeah. I mean, it looks like something. I mean, what if I want... Okay, what if I want, instead of grass, I want stone down there? It might be a bit better. And what if I want the biomes to be smaller? Like, the rifts, right? To be smaller than that. Because right now I'm using the biome thing, but I actually should not use biomes. It should actually be a structure if I want like a proper reef. Not really a structure, but well, yeah. smaller, huh? So I could have a radius. Like a plus. Okay, maybe I can have something like that. So when I take the biome map, I compute the distance. And I do this, right? Biome index. Closest biome center. Let me think about it. Should I do that in world space or? Basically, I'm thinking about doing jittered center, and then I do a plus equal. Like, actually, no, it's actually not about this. It's about the distance. So we have the distance, and I do a plus depending on the biome. So that's actually something I can compute ahead of time. I can make a texture of this. So plus basically biomes something. Wait. Plus biomes something. Oh. Sorry about that. Just a sneeze. So I can generate the eighth map, but I can also get delta, get biome radius offset. Well, radius. AOE, area of effect. Offset sounds like you do a plus or minus, but I want to multiply. Biome offsets. Get biome, well, get distance. Distance what? Distance ratio. Get, well. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just distance ratio. On a scale. By default it's 1, of course. But 0 biome index. Yeah. I mean, it should be kind of still fast, right? Closest biome center. Tests biome index, let's say. So then we use the index there. And I should make a function like get biome index or something like that. And then we multiply. Okay. I don't really have a simple way to modify it in the editor though. But I mean, to debug, I can quickly do something like get cliff distance scale. Distance scale. Boom. So now I can just go. What's that? Yeah. Okay, let's restart. And this is gonna be set cliff distance scale. Distance scale. Set get. Actually, too late. I was too late. Let's restart. Here we go. So I should be able to modify that. To modify the distance of effect. And let me just check again what it was. Biome distance. So if I want to increase the distance, I multiply by like 1, like 2 for example, like something higher than 1. Oh, actually that's just, well, never mind, yeah. I was thinking that's equivalent to cell size, but cell size is like 2D. So yeah. So yeah. So for now it's 1. What if I do 2? 2 should be like a lot. Okay. So it looks like this. What if I do 5? It's not changing anything. Hey, what's the problem with that? Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, okay, no. I forgot something. Let's just restart. Boop. This equal. Ah, quick. Plus this and square distance. Wait. Oh, actually, no, this is fine. Because I'm assigning it. Wait, what? I'm actually not sure about that. Plus, let's remove this. Distance squared, distance scale. Oh wait, I do a plus. That should be. Wait, was that always a plus? Oh, it was a plus. Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, that's going to be a times. It's a times now. Because a plus, what would a plus do? I mean, it would offset things a little, but like in all directions and... Yeah, in all directions. It wouldn't be relative to... Well, actually, wait a second. But 5 is like 5 blocks. That's like completely different from like the half of the biome. I'm gonna make a function in the meantime. That is get chunk biome. And it's gonna return this. Oh, access denied. Right. Here we go. So let's try this. uint32 we return, and this is vector2. Oh, no. Okay, I did it in time. Here we go. Now I can call this get chunk biome. It's just the index actually, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's fine. Okay, what do we have? Five should be a lot. Yeah, okay, there's no cliff anymore. It just disappeared. Wait, we do have one. Let's look at this. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like very different from before. It's like very small. What about... Can I find... Okay, this one is still big. Well, okay, it's actually in the middle. Okay, let's try to not get in the middle there. Can I find something? Like a cliff? Oh, I actually have one there. But yeah, basically cliffs only exist when you have multiple of them next to each other. From what I can see. I mean, it actually looks fine now. It actually looks more like a cliff, I guess. Well, a cliff. Yeah. Yeah, we do have those things. Do we have any cliff like horizontal? Well, in the other way. Oh, we do have this one. This one looks great, man. Oh yeah, this... Okay, this works so well. There's still like some problem right now, but But what? But yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. And the distortion looks really weird now, though. But I think if I fix it, it should look a lot better. So I can turn that into stone. And I want different steps, I think. Let me think a little. I could multiply. Okay, for now, let's just make a function. Yeah, virtual functions actually work well. A lot better than expected. But that means we can't really compute shader that. Sadly. So generate ace map. I mean, it's actually not the ace map. Yeah, what am I saying? It's actually not the ace map. It's just generate ace. Like compute ace. And here we go. Here we go, and now we can compute block, maybe? Oh, it stopped. Okay, so there. There, we want something there. That means I'm gonna call that for every block. That feels slow. I'm not sure about that. But that should be fine, I hope. Pre-compute, no. Yeah, I can remove this now. So this one should be there, for sure. Yeah, I guess we can optimize blocks a little. Like if it's higher than the eighth, then it's air. If this is higher, then this is air. And then we can do other things. Like then else we can try to get it from the biome. I mean, only maybe if it's like around the surface though. Or should I? I don't know what I should do. Because what if I want to check the block that is next to it? That's my question. Yeah, because right now I'm never really checking the blocks that are like the neighbor blocks, but I'm gonna have to have at some point. And that means I'm gonna have to potentially generate the chunk that is, well, maybe not the chunk that is next to it, but I mean, some part of it, right? That's gonna feel slow. Slow. Maybe that's fine. Because it's like very fast anyways. So yeah. Biome index. So maybe I can have biomes biome index. Like this. And then, well, outside of this, it's like there. I guess I have to remove the else if and just turn it into a if, but yeah. And then, like below a certain amount. I shouldn't have to call this, but yeah. Or like, yeah, never. Or maybe I should have like the biome minimum eighth. Like biome, yeah. Biome, I don't know. Compute block. Like a voxel. There. Oh, my computer is actually not dying at all. I was expecting my computer, like my laptop, to be very hot and steamy, but it's actually fine. Let me just still put a maximum amount. Even though I guess generation is not going to be affected by that. Yeah, 5 is crazy. Compute voxel. So it's supposed to return a block, right? Like, what is it supposed to be? Voxel proxy. So this one is actually, it's actually a 90, so that's fine. Something like that. And what? Why so many problems? Complete voxel. Yeah. Let's have a min eighth. Yeah, let's have a min eighth. If eighth of the block is less, then skip and generate at the ground, something like that. Maybe. You know what? Let's not do anything. I just want the possibility to just not generate things from the chunk. And like have a default generation. For what's underground. So I don't copy and paste everything every time. That's just what I want. Compute 8th. I can always offset the 8th there. So yeah, I guess we have the air and that. Well, a Boolean, a pointer maybe? A pointer. Like null? Can I have a null? I already have void and stuff. Like ungenerated. Oh, I have ungenerated. So that might be fine. So 1, 2, like 3. Okay. Wait, where was it? Compute 8th. There. So we have this. Then, well, I'm gonna put the grass biome here. Then we have the snow one. Then we have the cliff one. And this is gonna be world pause. So I guess I removed it. But it's 2D anyways, right? Yeah. World XZ. Oop. Vector 2. That plus X and Z. Here we go. Boom. Gen is this, and chunk data is... Wait. Wait a second. What is... Huh? 8th map buffer. Oh, is this right? Here we go. Is it pointer? Yeah, I guess it's just this then. So we can compute the voxel, and I'm just gonna copy. What am I going to? Yeah, so we have the voxel proxy. And if this is ungenerated, Wait, what was it again? Yeah. Well. Not generated. If it's this. So if this is equal, then I... Wait, what was it before? Okay, something like that. If it wasn't generated, then I add some stone and stuff, right? What about the grass? So yeah, now I can just have like some default thing, I guess. So it's like default implementation plus cave implementation. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, where is it supposed to... There? Voxel. Oh, I already have this here. Right. What's the problem with this? Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Okay, should be good. So if it's not generated, then I have a default implementation. So basically I don't have to do anything, except when... So if it's equal, then snow, or something like that. Grass, snow. So if this is equal... Oh. I can remove. So the snow. There. Like if it's equal, I guess. So that it shouldn't be that expensive now. And yeah, how am I supposed to... Well, position. Actually, I guess 3 is fine. But not for the 8th. Just for the voxel. Wait, 1, 2. Cliff. Okay. Okay. Let's go to compute voxel and let's fix this. So we have the world fuzz. So it's gonna be this. Plus vector 3 x y z. We can optimize that, but the compiler should be good. Boom. So I'm actually going to move that there. And why to this dot y. Okay, here we go. And by default, it's gonna be the grass. And what else? I mean, I guess this is fine. Is it? Oh yeah, we still have this. We still need this. And what's the deal with this one? Incompatible? What do you mean? It's the same. But yeah, I have some problem with the worlds Y and the 8th. So let me just take a look at this. I mean, actually, that shouldn't be a problem. I can remove world Y. And I do have the world position there. So I can just get this. And then we have the 8th. And for the 8th, and for the 8th, what? What? We can take this biome map buffer. Well, actually, just 8th map. I guess we can sample it again. Technically. Oh no, we don't have X, Y. Well, yeah, we don't have the local coordinates and stuff. We might want some kind of context. Let me think. Voxel gen context, maybe? Voxel generation context. What's the most important, the 8th or the local position? Probably the local position. Maybe. Why would that be? I mean, just the index, really. I think the index is just the most important. The X, the index. And I mean, actually it depends. Because what if there are like other things to pre-compute? For now, I'm just going to send in the 8th, I think. But I know it's not what I should send. I'm just doing that because it's like the easy solution. Wait. Boom. What? Wait, that's not right. This, and oh, the last one. This. Now I can send it here. I can have this there. And yeah, now this is working. I can have snow. And if I go to the end, I guess it's gonna be not generated. Boom. So return. For this one, I'm just gonna recompile, maybe, so it goes a bit faster, maybe. For this one, it might be stone. And same if it's wait, that's actually bad, isn't it? If this is equal. Yeah. Ah! Oh, it's a header file. Unknown override specifier. What? Oh. Huh. Excel database. Wait, I saw something. Oh. The one thing I've realized is studying is not made for me, bro. Yeah, I mean, I get it. What do you mean by that? No, like, yeah, it became very difficult for me to not study, but attend lectures, I suppose. Or like attend, like, you know, lessons like in middle school and stuff. Because I wanna do things, like I wanna go at my rhythm. My native language is so fucking hard. Like, why is it so hard to write? Wait, what is it? Oh. Thanks, finishing my water. It's called Hindi. Ooh. I know how it looks like. It's like wait, I do? Yeah, oh, okay. Actually, I didn't. Yeah, this is like those symbols they use in anime, right? I'm from India, actually, so yeah. Yeah. How do you... So basically just write, like, you make one stroke, and then you... wow. It's like you, instead of putting underlines, you put upper lines. Holy, that writing is cooked. Maybe, you know, it's like saying like insults and stuff, and I just don't know what it is, so I'm just showing it on stream like that. But yeah, I don't know at all about Hindi. I don't know at all about Arabic either. It's like a big language, but like Hindi and Arabic, I would like to know how to at least, you know the pronunciation, basically. To be able to read, even though I wouldn't understand. Because then I would actually be able to learn things. Because I'm like someone that learns a lot by writing stuff. Not me writing, but like by written characters. And how is it even possible? It's even worse than mine. Yeah, Chinese, I don't know much about it, but I still have... I mean, I kind of know a bit, right? Because it's like some characters are a bit like Japanese, so it helps. And I guess like there's a few words I guess I can recognize. Like maybe ni hao. India has a lot of major languages and a lot of mother tongues, with an estimated of a lot regional dialects. Oh my god, that's so many. Distinct major languages. So wait, using the same writing system though? I tried doing Chinese, and let me tell you something. Even if you say it with the wrong emotion, the word is changed a lot. Yeah, I know. I know there's like not accents, Well, accents, right? Well, not intonation. Yeah, it's the accent. So, I mean, I don't want to speak languages, I want to understand them. Because that way I have more content to listen to if I'm bored. That's it. I tried doing, never mind. Wait, so is it good? Wait. Voxel. I actually don't have... Okay, let me... Module, Voxel, Core, Voxel database, here we go. Actually, do I need that? I don't need that. Because it's just like the function, right? Yeah. So I can just forward declare it. Oh, it's a class. Here we go. And now if I go into C++, no more errors. And grass biome, I guess nothing changes. What I really don't like is how... Well, there's grass, right? I'm fluent in French, English, Hindi, when you're speaking. German, so many languages, man. I had way too much time on my hands. I wish I knew enough. Well, I actually know. But, no, I don't really want to study. But I wish I knew without having to learn it. Because I know it takes a lot of time. And, yeah, fluent is big. I wouldn't even say I'm... Can I say I'm fluent in English? You live in Japan, right? Yeah, I do. I wouldn't say I'm fluent in Japanese at all. In English, it's like... I know a lot of words, but I think there's a lot of specific, like, day-to-day life words that I maybe don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm fluent. May I ask, instead of you being French, why did you move to Japan? Or why did I move to Japan? Why not? Life isn't about why, it's about why not. Hell yeah. Wait, I have... Return. Oh, right. No, I guess because I liked... well, I guess it's because I wanted to go to Japan one day when I was a child. And I went to a college that had some... How do you call that? A college that had a partnership with a school in Japan. And after I finished my college, I just moved to Japan to do my my research, to do some research with the partnership. And then basically, you know, we had like a little group in Japan. And I guess like a few tried to find jobs. And I guess it was kind of like the goal in some way. And maybe I haven't really thought about it, but I just found a job. And I started working, and now I just have my job. And I'm like, yeah, why would I... Like, yeah, I don't really want to be jobless, right? So I'm just keeping like the status quo, you could say. But at the same time, I just like it a lot. Like, man. Well, I mean, it's like difficult in some ways, I would say. But it's like still nice too in other ways. I'm thinking Germany next year after I turn 18. Oh, why Germany? Why Germany? Oh, no, you're not Austrian, right? You're India, right? But Germany, huh? I don't really know a lot about Germany. It's because of the jobs, good scope for web developers. Oh, there, a good place, and most important thing, why not? Yeah, why not? You're right. But yeah, actually about Japan, like it's good in multiple ways for me. Like for example, my job, like game dev in the West has some problems, I would say, in today's age. Like I have a friend who works at Ubisoft and he's spelling. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Anyways. But yeah, anyways, you know, you have a lot of companies firing people and stuff. My friend is not getting fired. I just have to specify that. And yeah, and in Japan it's just really good, man. I feel like. For game development. And like, I'm an engine developer, right? I'm an engine programmer. So custom engines, like, where do you want companies to have custom engines? I mean, in Japan. They have so many old companies that have like custom engines and stuff. Like maybe you can have custom engines in other places, but yeah. And like my current job is just it's a dream, man. I love my current job because I basically work on outsourced projects, so I can work on a lot of projects from different companies. Well, a few. Well, I can work for different companies and different projects, and I can see like different engines, and that's crazy, man. I wanted to ask you something. I want to learn C++ and make games. What engine should I use? I mean, every engine is made in C++. Except the ones that are like, oh, look at me! I'm made in Rust! Oh, that's crazy! Oh, look at me! I'm in Java! Well, aside from that, okay, it's in C++. I have a Lenovo IdeaPad. Like, what? But work culture is very harsh in Japan. It depends. It depends on the company. You say that, but it depends on the company, I would say. Yeah, definitely. My company is nice. I mean, in France, you only work 7 hours a day, while in Japan it's like 8 hours. But I think it's like the USA, right? It's like the normal length, I would say. No, like what's good for a beginner and easy to use things. Yeah, I mean, probably Godot is nice. Unity, you can't modify the engine if you're not a big company. Unreal Engine. Godot is nice. Yeah, Godot is nice. I'm thinking Unity, but a lot of people told me Godot. Unity, you can't do C++ in Unity as a solo developer. Wait, I didn't see. You could use Godot C++ and grind that. They would learn a lot. Kind of like what you're doing. Yeah. I think Godot is nice. I think it's the easiest one. Because everything is very explicit. Because in Unreal, It's like its own language, man. Like C++ in Unreal is... You have U properties, you have U functions, you have your stuff. My laptop could not handle Unreal. Yeah, Godot then. If you want a game engine. But if you want to learn C++, I mean, you always have like LeetCode and that kind of stuff, right? Learning all main engines, including Godot, I see companies looking for Unity, Godot Unreal Engine devs, for mobile and PC, so it helps to learn those. Yeah, I mean, Unity is definitely very popular, but it's like going down. I'm good with C# too. Oh, I mean, it depends what you want. Like, you could do C#, but you wanted to learn C++, right? So it depends on what you want, but yeah. Godot is the most comfortable of all. Yeah, I would probably say so. Comfortable is a nice word. It is a nice word. Okay, let's try. Okay, that's bad. That's definitely bad. So stone. If it's equal to the 8th. What am I missing? Oh, it's because I'm always going there. Yeah, maybe I should need maybe I need a else. Something like that. Perfect. Oh! Welcome. Well, wow. Nightic. Noted, I'm Sarun. Oh, okay. So the person asking the questions on Twitch, thanks. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, to Hyundai. It's good to see what other people want to do. Whatever gets me making games. I wouldn't recommend Unity because it's going down. And the company... I'm not sure about the company. Did I spam water for 8 times? Water? What do you mean water? Access denied. Okay, let me run it again. And I'm gonna close this. Can I? Okay, good. I mean, Godot... I mean, it depends what you want. Okay, making games. What do you mean by making games? Do you want to be able to make a game fast? I mean, you said Unreal is a no. I say Unity is a no. So, I mean, you only have Godot, right? Look, Danny on YouTube. I know Danny. You want to make games like that? Or is that about the water? That became one of the fastest... What the fuck? 5 years ago? What? 5 years? How long have I been asleep? Yeah, this is a guy that's just not there, right? I mean, Among Us, but it's 3D. I mean, Godot is fine. Definitely fine for those games. Oh. Yeah, I really need to make my videos and add some editing and stuff. He left YouTube. Oh. What happened? I don't know what happened. Wait, I have to run the game. Okay, okay, looking fine. Okay. And now I should have my rifts. And I have stone. So this is working well. It just sucks a little, but that's fine. He left YouTube after people stress him about releasing one of his most worked projects, Carlson, and even getting death stress. Okay, yeah, the death stress are understandable. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna promise that, but I can tell you that I'm not gonna make promises. I'm just gonna do whatever I want. I do want to finish this game, of course, because it's like a passion project. This one is. Like, really. And the problem is that I have dirt there. But yeah. I have collisions. I mean, that's what we all want, don't we? I don't know. I would say it depends. What about... Let me think. I can do something a bit crazy. You didn't fix the collision. No, I haven't. For now, the collisions are just bugged. Well, bugged. Basically, as you can see, well, we can go there. These are the colliders, and the colliders are fine. They're fine, but just for the faces on top. Like, as you can see on the side, I don't have collisions, I don't have colliders. So, like, that's not... Well, I think I have a bug, but mainly the problem isn't a bug, it's just that I haven't implemented it yet. Because I tried... Because basically before, collisions were very slow, because I was generating every triangle, and now I'm merging the triangles, so it's a lot faster. But that means I have to do custom things for like different directions, and I'm like nope. I'm like nope. Okay, so I actually want better cliffs. And I was thinking of doing something crazy. Actually, the 8th might be wrong. 8th map. Is it actually... I have so many tabs open. But I'm gonna try something crazy. And that's going to be very simple. It's in the reef, in the cliff, I mean. By default, I just have stone. But I'm gonna have... If this is... Wait. Cliff data X. This is it. So if this is... Wait. Boom. Plus this. If it's this, then I'm going to return grass. And... Actually, not at all. Well, not entirely. Okay, that's the problem. I need the distance to the center. East. Chunk data, eighth map. And I'm gonna do index. Like XZ index, or like, what is it gonna be? XZ index, maybe? Something like that. And then I want to get, not the eighth map, but the biome map with XZ index. And I guess I don't have this. So I have the distance. And I should divide by the biome distance scale. Well, by the grid size. Wait. I mean, I guess I should divide by that. Maybe. So this divided by this. Biome grid. What is biome grid? What? Well. What? Wait. Oh, this. Okay, yeah. So gen, that this. So we have the difference between like normalized biome distance. Kind of. I don't think it's actually normalized, but it's kind of, right? But this is a size. Generating one triangle is harder than generating 100k triangles. Maybe. It depends how you go at it. I mean, definitely, actually. Well, actually. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Well. It depends. But yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. It depends on like the performance, but you're not talking about performance. I was thinking about triangles on the CPU, like having a rasterizer on the CPU. Distance. Do I want to keep a 2D distance? I mean, I have the world position, right? Wait. I mean... Can I just get the length of that? Wait. If I get the length, technically it's normalized, right? Technically. Maybe. We can... I don't really like that though. Maybe I should keep the distance between 0 and 1. Because then it's gonna have... I don't like it. X. I need to find the minimum. Maybe not the minimum. I don't think I can. I don't think that's actually gonna work. I need the distance to be vector 2. Can I assume that it's a square? If it's a square... Oh, I mean, it's not gonna look like a circle anyways. Is it? You know what? Let's not overthink things too much for now. We're gonna do... if the distance... Wait, I actually have... to length. Okay. Isn't that supposed to be divided by 2? But let's say the diagonal is 1. Then it's square root of... wait. Of 2? No. Wait, what is it? Wait, I'm stupid. So let's say you have Pythagoras. It's 1? What is 1? No, that gives 2. Like 1 times 1 plus 1 times 1 equals this, right? Oh, no, of course it's not. So this is a question. So this is 0.5 plus 0.5. And this is square root of 0.5. I guess. So if this is less than the square root of 0.5, so it's like 0... wait. What is it? 0.75? Something like that? No, 0.7 something something. Okay, let's just keep this then. If this is less, then what happens actually? Then it's empty. But if it's higher, then if this is equal, we have grass. And maybe a bit of dirt below that. But actually we might want to do this. And now if it's equal to this minus 1, maybe I want to this -1. And this is equal to... Wait, that's the distance. If it's higher. Like we have the edge. So I guess this one would be 0.5. And this one would be... plus like 0.1. Like minus? Wait, which one is it? I'm like this. Maybe. I'm not sure at all. I'm just gonna restart. And this is dirt. If it's equal, then it's stone. And that should be alright. Okay, so you might be wondering what I was doing, what I've been doing all this time. And this is a good question because I don't really know either, actually. Well, actually the goal is to make... So this is the surface, right? And then we have my cliff biome, right? And it looks like this. But it sucks, right? So the goal is to basically have some blocks be like this. So it looks like an actual like tunnel or like reef, like something. I mean, it would probably be better if it was... Like I could have some kind of SDF shape, like a worm. I don't know either, it's true. Oh no. For definition. Oh, right. Exit index. Who? Oh, sorry about that. Boom. Oh, last one. There. And then we have complete voxel. The 8th. So instead, this is going to be XZ index. So I'm gonna start. This equal this. And now I'm going to replace. Here we go. How are you doing it for 8 hours? Amazing. It's called determination. Have you seen what I did recently? Well, I mean, you were like very... Like, I mean, I guess you've been here all along, I guess. But, I don't remember what you last saw. I wasn't here for 8 hours for sure. I guess. Oh, is it? Oh, it was still open. Every time. Sure, show me please what you got. I mean, actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna get. That's to say, I don't even know what I'm gonna get. What was the last thing you saw? I mean, I think you saw like almost everything. The rain, what are those blue lines? Yeah. Wait, you said... Wait. Never mind. I thought I was missing something. Terrain pillars. Oh, pillars! Okay, we don't have pillars now. We have the opposite. Please don't crash. He's gonna crash. Okay, it's crashing. Interesting. There's a crash. No. Okay, I'm just gonna rerun it without the editor. Boom. And XZ. Yeah. XZ index. So this is just like the only thing I modified really. Oh. So distance. I mean, there shouldn't be any problem. Okay, so where is it? Oh, an array. Null was null. Well, yeah. There. What? If, wait. Struct is null. Huh? Biomes, biome index, 1. Biome is valid. But chunk data is not valid. Wait, this is null. Oh! Oh, right. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna... So if it's null, this is gonna be equal to the thing that is not null. I know that's crazy. Yeah, let's just do this for now. I was gonna write terrain. No, that's the editor. I hope it's gonna work fine. I might want to modify those things a bit. Grass offset. Grass offset. And dot. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Boom. And... na-na-na. So the snow actually just disappeared. Okay, crazy. But it's fine. No. If it's equal, I return. Hey, they're stunned now. I thought it meant to be toroid. Yeah, it kind of is, but look at this. Yeah, it's not working. My modification is not working, but yeah, wait, why do I have grass there? Oh yeah, I can't go down. But okay, it's not working. On multiple points. Stone. I don't get it. Looks working to me. What's not working? With stone inside, not outside. Wait. Huh? But basically, the problem is that I don't have my snow. And also I don't have... Basically I was trying to put like some kind of thing there. And I shouldn't have grass on the ground. It should be like stone. So I think there might be some mistake. Snow, grass. I mean, there is no mistake actually. I don't understand. I don't understand why it's doing all of this. Like, there's no reason. Oh, it's minus. Wait. Compute eighth. I do minus. And then I do plus. If this is higher, I guess it's supposed to be higher? I mean, I'm supposed to divide. So it shouldn't be higher, really. Not for everything. Okay, first I want to bring the snow back, because you have to see the snowman. The snowman. No, not the snowman, I don't have a snowman. But yeah. You need to see the snow. So if worldpose.y is equal to eighth, if this is not generated, then I do things. But it should be fine. I'm having some juice. Some jus de choucroute de maison. Whoa. I don't even know. Wow. Please. What's it? Is choucroute. What is juice? What is juice? Juice? It's mostly popular in Alsace now. Maybe. I mean, potatoes are popular everywhere. That's for sure. Like the sausage too, I guess. I mean, I definitely ate something like that before. But I guess I've never eaten choucroute a lot. I wanted to say juice. Oh, juice. Got it. It triggers some old memories, but nothing comes to the brain. There are no mistakes, said some master. That guy on the first pick created the juice. Oh. So... Okay. I need help. Wait, it's 2 a.m.? What the fuck is 2 a.m.? I wanted to say... Well, never mind. Why is it 2 a.m.? Why is time flying so fast? That's crazy. So... I just need to fix this. So the snow biome. Why is it not good? Good luck, job tomorrow. Yeah. I'm gonna close this. I'm just gonna open this again. And remove the editor. I mean, it's always job tomorrow, right? Well, not always, but... Like, with the exception of 2 days a week, it's always job tomorrow. So... Good luck every day. Because I mean, it's kind of frequent that I finish at like 2 a.m. during the week too. Well, frequent. Like, usually I don't really know how to stop. So, yeah. Well, I might... I'm just gonna put a breakpoint there. Snow biome, 8th. I have no idea. So, okay, here we go. 8th is 0. Wait, what? How is it possible? What? 0. Oh, never mind. So okay, we get that. 50. World position 1. 1. Oh, right, because before it's a bedrock, right? So do we get there? We do. We do get here. What happens after that? Is it not generated? Nope. So we set the voxel. Huh? So it's just good. Having fun. Where is my snow? Give me my snow. One more line of code. Yeah. Exactly. How did you know? This is fine. You didn't see anything. It's like just one more turn in other games. Yeah. One more game. Is this wrong? No, it's not. It can't. It can't be wrong. Ace. World pause, if it's higher, then I do stuff. Else, I have this. Oh, okay, I found the problem. I found one of the problems. I'm still here, by the way. I was just studying. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. I appreciate that. It can't be wrong because I'm always right. But I didn't close the stream, yeah. Thanks. I appreciate. So yeah, there's a problem there. Definitely. So I'm just gonna do... Right now, there's like the ace. I'm just like discarding what's above while discarding. Yeah. So I'm gonna have the maximum ace, basically. This is going... The ace map is about the maximum ace. So I'm just gonna do this. And now, when I generate compute voxel, this is gonna be... if this is higher, well, if the position is higher than this, then I return air. And I'm just gonna check this before. Well, actually, no. Well, actually, if it's higher. Well, here we go, we have stone. Well, actually, we don't need anything here, I think. It's just gonna be stone, that's fine. Shall I just set it? What are you saying? Pourquoi c'est si dur? Wait, what? Oh, I thought you were talking about the ground, but are you good, man? Is that like a song or something? Sarun? Sarun, please answer. Are you here? I always like, subscribe, and hit that bell. Thanks. Yeah, hit that bell. If it's small, if it's equal, then it's stun. I mean, I don't actually need this. And now it should be better. I can actually remove this. But yeah, the snow. I still don't have my snow. Even though it's like returning the snow. What's happening? I don't get it. I'm gonna open the editor, I think. Do I want to do this actually? I mean, I guess, yeah. Grass. If it's not generated. It should be generated. Wild_y equal eighth. Is it maybe just not valid? Or is it in the ground or something? Okay, we can test one thing at least. And that thing is... How does it look like? Okay, it doesn't work. But, okay. Okay, debugging the snow is gonna be a pain. Let's go there. And the ground. Well, actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. Actually, let me check this. Let me restart this. Are you still here, Sarun? Like, really? And yeah, when I break points, the snow again, but this time I want to check the coordinates. Wait, is that... Oh, here we go. World position 0, 50, 0. Wait, sorry, I just... Wait, that's only one snow. And the second one is very far away. What the fuck? Why is that? That's crazy. There's like only like 2 blocks of snow. Why is it so hard? Wait. Okay, we have another one. 2 blocks of snow is crazy though. It feels like it's about the biome distance scale. No. Okay, let me check the comments. Oh, hey! Hey! Oh, wait! Sorry, I actually don't have water. Drink! Hi! Hey! That's so cool that you're making a Minecraft clone in Godot. Me and a friend are gonna make one too. Oh, and I'm the artist. Oh! Okay, I'm just gonna get some water, but, yeah, okay. Tell me everything that you wanna do. And I'm gonna show you my game. Be right back. Oh, right. Oh, sorry, muted. Yeah, okay, sorry, I'm back. Thanks, Saber. I love you. Oh my god, thanks a lot. You saved me so much. Yeah, Faye. Sorry, I'm back, Faye. I hope you're still here. I'm just trying to debug like why there's no snow, and after that, I'm gonna show you everything. Because this is crazy. This is not a simple Minecraft. I made the blocks 8 by 8 pixels. And the enemies will be Doom style sprites. Oh, so like billboards. The game will have a focus on combat with guns and our progression, exploration and bosses, but I wanna do stuff very gradually. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, sounds nice. I mean, I guess if you're talking about Doom style sprites, you also have like the Mikey, what is the mouse FPS game? Is this one? Mouse PI for higher, right? And you have like those, you know, sprites. Like the enemies look like that. And it's very stylized. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, show me how it is. When you get it. I know my FPS games. Hey. So snow biome. So everything is 1. The question is, why is only this one the right one? Oh, because I start from the bottom. Maybe. No, never mind. Yeah, why? Why is it not good? 51. That's gonna be so stupid. X22, why? Wait, why 1? How is it 1? Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind, that's for the chunk. Okay, I get it. Because then we have this. So the world position is like pretty big. If it's equal to 0. If it's higher than the 8th. I have no idea. Everything here is 1. What about the 8th map? Oh. Then you go back there. 8th map. 49. Oh! Oh! Oh. I was comparing floods. Okay. Okay, I get it. Ah! It crashed. No, it's like writing things. Like DRG. The game isn't a thing yet, but I have all the art ready. Oh, already? Oh, sorry about that. No DRG has you return to base. What? Wait. Oh, no DRG has you return to base. It will be, I don't know what DRG is. It will be a sandbox game. Oh, all the times. Blunder of the century, is it? Mr. Streamer, do you know Planet Smith? Yeah, I do. A few people told me about it. And it's like crazy seeing how much it received, like, for donations. Okay. This. Please. Let me have time. Here we go. Got it. Do we have the editor? Okay, let's open the editor. Perfect. Just in time. And it should be good. And so the player will be 2.5 block tall. Oh, that's a lot. Instead of one. And oh, and 3/4 tall. Like Terraria size blocks, but 3D, got it. This fellow Minecraft clone notices the amount of money. Yeah, I mean, of course. Of course I'm going to look at that. And 1.5 block wide. Okay, oh, big. Like, I guess the blocks would be small. It depends on your gravity and stuff. Okay, now we have the stuff. Okay, so look at this, Robert. So now we have biomes. Look at this biome. Look at how smooth it is. And yeah, Faye, to show you what my game is about, as you can see, it's not flat. It's actually a donut. Okay, that is very slow because I'm in debug right now and because I just added a bunch of things. But yeah, here we go. And yeah, I just love how smooth it is. Okay, I have a bug there. That's fine. Let's, well, I have a few bugs, but let's take a look at this. Whoa, nice. Thanks. And I mean, I have so many things to crazy about this project, but one thing is that when you dig, I still have my collisions. You know what? I'm just gonna go down. When you dig, it's still cubes. You still have cubes. As you can see, we have cubes, which is crazy if you know how a donut works. Okay. Okay. Now, the question is, yeah, that's unbelievable. Right. You understand? I mean, I can show you something crazy. Yeah. So for that, I need multiple things. I need to remove the collisions. And I need to remove camera while buzz. Do this. Okay. Look at this. This is a donut. This is the donut. It's the same donut, kind of. Yeah, it is actually. And as you can see, this is not a block, right? Or did you think it wasn't a block? A cube, I mean? Actually it is. It is a cube if you just put enough blocks. Right? Like now it looks like a cube. Because I'm towards the end of the torus, right? It looks like a lot more like a cube. But there it looks like not a cube at all, right? Pretty sure that already exists. Wait. I don't even know. I don't even need to code to understand how that is. Yeah, right. Like if you dig down, it's like going to become smaller and smaller, right? Because it's a torus. That's how it is by default. But like if you look at the side, it looks. Let me go there. Let me go. Well, actually, I guess that's it. You can see that everything is just, since cubes are on top of each other, they just go down, 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 and they all go down to the center of the torus, right? But then, if you just do this, and you run, the concept of a pizza, yeah. Now, you can see that it's cubes. You have cubes. But it's still a torus. Do what? If you just replace a variable, you have cubes instead. And you can dig down, and you have cubes. You have cubes. We still have cubes. Right? And yeah, we still have the torus. We still have the donut. Can you dig all the way through? No, because this is actually... I can go down. But, well, you can actually see if I'm inside the chunk that this is the minimum. If I go down, like if I press shift to go down, I'm actually gonna end up on the other side. But when I press down, I'm gonna go up. So here we go. So I have this this limit. I have like some bedrock that you can't break at the center for now. Because the thing is, technically, it's still a torus, right? So like if you break the center, where are you supposed to go? Because the space is basically how do you call that? Singularity. It's a singularity. And like if you see it from a 3D world, you see it as a torus and you can just like go down, right? There is a down. But if you see it from the perspective of the distorted space, then it's a singularity and there is like nothing below. Time to make variable gravity, I suppose. Yeah. I was actually thinking about something like that. But cubes, dear god, yeah. But I was thinking about doing adding like some impossible geometry things. Like for example, just imagine if instead of going on the other side of the torus or hitting a limit, you would just go down forever. I could make it infinite. Infinite death, but seeing like this, it's like finite. You could make circular walls with this. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I was also thinking about like if you dig down enough, you reappear on the surface of another planet. Or like, you know, like impossible geometries. I mean, I could have this donut. This donut could be inside the same donut. And when you dig down, you reappear on top of the donut. This is amazing in its current state, regardless. Thanks. Thanks. I mean, I still intend to work on it a lot, but yeah, I mean, I still have some bugs to fix, I guess. But that's not really my priority. And right now, I want to make sure that I have cliffs for tonight. I want this to be looking good. And I'm not sure how to fix this. There. So let me actually restart. I'm gonna close the game. And breakpoints. Yeah, I have to not open the editor. I need better textures too. I just generated them with like random noise. And I still need to work on the rendering. Add some... Well, basically, okay, to explain you, Faye, this project has been crazy. Because as you saw, we are in a donut. But basically the space around the player is distorted so it looks like cubes. But that means that if you want to break a block, you can't just throw a raycast. You can't just have a segment go in a straight line, because there is a distortion. So basically, I have my my unique render pipeline. So I'm not using the rendering from Godot. I made my own buffers. I have my own shaders that are not using the shaders from Godot. I have my own. Well, I guess I'm reusing the frustum culling from Godot, but I'm calling it myself instead of letting the engine do it. And let me just see, normalize distance. Oh, so we have this. We do have this. So 0, 2. Okay. Wait, it's never gonna get normalized, is it? Yeah, there's no reason it's gonna get normalized. I just realized. Why would it be normalized? I need to get the data. Biome map. I have the biome index. Oh, wait, what is that? Drink. Hey. There's a scammer in the server. Wait, let me... Oh, wait, thanks for that. There is. Oh my god. Okay, removed. Honeypot. Yeah, honeypot is not working. And welcome to the server. How can I fix that? Onboarding, default channels. I have no idea. Do not message. I was gonna ask if... Okay, Faye, I have a question. Can you... Okay, don't send a message in do not message, but can you write there? I have unsent a wishlisted, by the way. Oh, thanks. Well. Wait, what? Unfortunately, the building wasn't too high. Wait, what? Oh. That's amazing. You're talking about Joshua Thomas. He isn't a scam. My friend's account got hacked. He sent messages like that too. Yeah, I mean, you have like people that get hacked, but yeah. There's someone who just joined, I think. Clicking those images on your browser compromises your account. Does it? I didn't know that. I sent a thingy in share. Oh. I can send a message there. Oh, you can. So I don't know why bots are not doing that. Maybe because it's in announcements. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Every channel, except the one it's supposed to put a message in. I mean, it has to be because of the permissions. Everyone text channel permission. Yeah, but... I don't get it. Send messages. Oh, send messages and create posts. Wait, what? No, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go find a toilet. Wait, Sarun, what do you mean? What do you mean, Sarun? Don't! I can send... No. They are getting smarter. And users are getting dumber. Yeah. 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 Let me go there. And yeah, this is kind of bad. Let me go to biome map. I need the... So we have the distance. Yeah, what about it? I guess it's not about normalizing. I just looked at the Google Drive thing, and let me just yoink. What? Oh, yeah. There's like a lot of document there. Yeah. It didn't click the button because the OpenCloud ChatGPT AI BS token consuming chatbot scams are somewhere smart enough to not send a message in a channel that will kick them. Maybe so. And yeah, for people that are not familiar with it, I basically have a Google Drive folder that you can access from the Discord with not a lot of space left, with like a lot of help about game design and game jams and Japanese, I guess, marketing, all of that, right? So you can just look at them. It's basically free material. If you want to make a puzzle game, if you want to make a roguelike, if you want to make that kind of thing. I'm probably going to make a document for voxel games. And another one for maybe adventure games, that kind of stuff. Smart hacker. I like the Uncenter trailer, by the way. Oh, thanks. It was made very fast, I think. Actually, I updated it a few times. Actually, I did spend some time. But I guess it could have been better, but I'm glad I'm glad it's at least, you know, good enough. So yeah, the distance, 58. The problem is that I have the distance to the origin, but not to the end. So I'm just gonna go Voronoi, noise, distance to edge. So I mean, I guess I just have to find where this is equal. Solution. Subtracting the distance to the closest point from the distance to the second closest point. Yeah, this is it. Wait, you subtract? So you get the minus. Oh, okay, got it. Wait, what? Let me just read everything. Indeed, the borders of the cell... 0, which is super useful. So I say it's pretty normal that one is tempted to simply smooth step f2 minus f1 between two small numbers and call that a cell edge. That sort of works, but not completely. f2, f1 is not a distance really, as it expands and contracts depending on the distance between the cell points in each side of the edge. Oh, right. Which can change wildly. Okay, I get it. Probably. In any case, it doesn't really matter. So I'm just gonna get the distance. I found the build. Wait, Sauron. Stop saying that kind of thing. Are you in Portal or something? So yeah, when I'm computing the biome map, I have all of this, but I also want, I have the distance, and I have distance, let's say to center. And I have the distance to edge, basically. I like working on tall buildings, it's such a mood. I know like some abandoned spurs, so I just sometimes stargaze. Stay away from the world. Ooh. I'm too scared of falling down. I don't go near edges. Okay, mean squared. So I should get like the second minimum. So if this is less, actually let me think about it. Else, if minimum, something like this. 2 maybe, because that's biome center. 2. Is it? Wait. Minus. Wait, what? Wait a second. If it's equal, then it's 0. So it's the second minus the first. That makes sense. So I'm gonna have this. And if this is less than 2, then I'm gonna have this equal square this, kind of like the same. Then I'm gonna have 2. And that should be fine. But then we have here, if this is higher than before that, I'm just gonna update. Update this. And it should be good. Now I have the second, well, the second one. So I'm gonna have minimum squared something 2. And that should be good enough. Do I need like the center? Maybe not. I just need the distance. Distance to center. And this one is... Okay, so this is going to be a lot easier now. I'm going to get the distance to the edge. And I don't have to divide. I just have to check if... If what? If this is less than 5. And if this is less than 3. So this to edge. Good, good, good. Okay, let's go. Let's open the editor. And let's pray. Let's pray. Look at share in Discord. Wait. So in the picture, the hot dog goes inside the Lego piece. What? Share. Wouldn't you love to work here? The sky. Oh. I mean, I guess you're pretty high. I'm not sure. I mean, I do like the lights. I do like lights a lot. Bluebark pillow. Bluebark willow. I'm checking I'm checking at what they shared. And it's like nice. You have different kinds of woods. Literally above a 3/8 right now. Oh. Okay, here we go. Please. It's not working. Wow. Drink. Thanks. I'm thirsty. Oh. Let me go there. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I should have started the game directly. It feels like you're making Minecraft again. I mean, does it? That's crazy. But GPU dependent. GPU dependent. I mean, technically, not really, because you can use a Slang to run shader code on the CPU. So it's not dependent. It's like using the GPU. Well. Wait a second. I forgot to breakpoint. Let me breakpoint somewhere, random. And I want to check... Well, actually that was the right place. What is that? What the fuck? 184. Huh? So if it is equal to the edge... Something, wait. Distance. Does it ever get here? No, it doesn't. Why is it so big? Oh! It's not the distance to the edge. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it. Let's restart. And this is... this minus this. This is the actual distance to the edge. I'm back, welcome back. Hi. What did you think of the wood types? Looks nice. Can I show it on stream? I'm asking, you know. Just in case. I mean, I suppose if you want to make it a game. What type of helmet are you? Helmet. Go ahead, I also posted a screenshot of how the playing style. Yeah, I just saw it. Here we go. And for the wood type, let me show. Oh, this one, for example. Ah. Oh, here we go. But yeah, it looks nice. I wish I had art that good for my game. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Please. Let me go there. Oh, it's working. Is it? It is. Look at this. Look at this. I actually... That's a success. I actually managed to do it. Thunderwood helmet. I once made a texture pack for every single texture from hand. I will never do that again. It's so hard. What happened? Actually, what did you do? What did I do? Well, you know my hole. This hole, I mean. I'm talking about this hole. You know this hole. Well, now, if you look at the edge, you can see that you actually have some blocks there. So now we can let me add something I can modify grass offset. Maybe dirt offset. So graph offset, dirt offset. This is gonna be like 5. This is gonna be 3. And let me think. So this grass offset, dirt offset, and we can have a dirt 8th. I don't know how to call it. It can be 3 maybe. And now I just want to set those values. Cliff. Boom. Grass offset. Dot offset. What was the other one? Dot 8th offset. Okay. Something like this. And now I just have to register it there so I can modify it in the editor. So set cliff grass offset, dirt offset, and I never remember. I think it's like dirt 8th offset. Let's try that, and here we go. Which hole? The one I was looking at. Not, you know. And so hopefully in the future, each stick will have different stats when crafting tools. Oh. For water. I could put some water. I mean, I don't really have water right now. It will be like opaque, but yeah. I don't have transparency. I should... Well, I need to add transparency into my pipeline. So the way I envision it... Wait. What is it? The stick has a strength stat, but that when combined with the strength of the material you're crafting the shovel out of, the combined strength of both items becomes the durability of the tool. Oh, so Cactus will have a weaker strength stat, and Crying Hell Tree will have the strongest in the game. Ooh. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, it's working, right? Like, if I check this, it's still kind of working, but now I can do something crazy. Oh, it's not the editor, my bad. Let's open the editor. I forgot. And yeah, I'm basically going to stop here. It's like 3 AM. I do have to sleep. Give me my sleep. That's why I have like really big bags under my eyes, but maybe you don't really see it thanks to the lighting and the effects and the transparency and stuff. My single brain cell couldn't comprehend that. Oh, it's 12 PM here. So from what I understand, you can make tools from sticks, and depending on what you use for your sticks, like depending on the kind of wood, your weapon is going to be more or less durable. I wanted my weapons to be very, like my tools to be very, well, I wanted the player to craft his own weapons. And compute the durability from that. Okay, so here we go. Now we have grass offset. Let's do 15. Let's do 10. Let's do 8. Maybe. Maybe I should do a -1 for... Well, let's go with this. And now, do we have... Let's go find the hole. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh. Do I have an equal? Wait, that sucks. I'm not going to finish that here. I'm not going to stop here. If it is higher than this, we do this. And I do want some minus. So I have, let me think. I might actually not use the dot offset anymore. It's gonna be grass offset. So there's like a delta y. So if this is higher, then I can do a minus, and it should be positive. And this should be... let me think. I could have something between 0 and 1 if I want. Distance to edge. So I guess it's gonna be like an interpolation. Oop. Something like this. And the minimum is 0 to maybe that. And the width is going to be, so we have the delta y that we want to divide by this, I think. And now it should be good. Now it should be great. I mean, go to sleep, bro. It's 3 AM. You have been working for 9 hours. Get some sleep. No. I'm gonna get some sleep, but I just want to finish this. Like, it should be good now. It should be fine, I hope. I really hope. Let's pray. It's actually... Wait, it's actually gonna be a bit bad for me. Oh, wait. I have to close. Please. Okay, good. Just in time. 3:20. Well, I'm gonna go home and sleep. Good night. Wait! This is the last thing! But, I mean, if you wanna go. You probably have a night shift. I don't have a night shift. I mean, it's night. What do you mean? What do you mean a night shift? It's night. It's like 3 AM. Okay. This is a moment of truth. MJ, I wish you all well. 9 hours. Yeah, but this is fun. Okay. Look at this. It's working. What the heck is that? What is this? Ew. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, now we have like some kind of weird thing. As you can see. Beautiful. Is it? I don't know. But yeah, this one sucks. Well, this one, not this one, this one. I think it's because of the... I don't know. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, it exists. Actually, the grass is a bit too big right now. But yeah, basically I just don't want it to be straight, right? I wanted to have some cavities and stuff. And I mean, I could like move the stone a bit back. I could have like some nice things. Could have like some water. But now that I have the distance to the next biome, it's like nice. Yeah, that looks amazing. I'm not sure why this is only in one direction though. Is it the distortion? Actually, it's pretty big on these two. Wait. Yeah, it is in one direction. I'm not crazy. Maybe some lava, some stuff I could add. I need to get biomes based on probabilities instead of just like a random one. Like, I want it to be waste-based, is what I mean. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Maybe next time we might, like, start a dungeon or something. I should be able to. Like, put some bricks. And I guess I need a few tools for that, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Looking good. We need some trees, though. Maybe some mountains. Because right now we have cavities, but yeah, they're like really big. I'm not sure whether I want them or not. Well, cavities that big. I like that many actually. Maybe one would be fine, but like that many is like, I mean, maybe for an ocean or something. Maybe for an ocean, but maybe for an ocean. Ocean. Should I have like an ocean? I mean, based on probabilities. Yeah, that can be an idea. This one looks nice. There's no problem with the generation there, I think. Yeah, looks good. I don't really know what was the problem with the other one. Oh, this one is a bit weird. But well. Wait, what? No, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. But looks good. So then we have rivals. Well, water. What is... Oh, look at this! Oh my god! Look at this! It's a bridge. Oh, because... Oh, we have two biomes at the same time. Two cliff biomes next to each other. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, we have multiple... Oh, this is so good! I love it so much. Why do... OMG, I wish I lived there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah? Wait, oh my god, I actually haven't thought about that at all. And it just looks kind of neat. I just need like some stone though. Like, I kind of regret having dirt all over the place. But yeah, and can I... I'm not sure about having this big of a hole there. But yeah, looks fine. Does it? I need some pillars if I have this. Hmm. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah, this looks so great, man. I'm just gonna have wait. I need to find back my Odys. I need a screenshot of that. Somehow. Oh. Wait. I hope there will be incredibly realistic water simulation. About that, I have to think about it. I mean, there's going to be like some but there's going to be some limitations, right? Because of performance, but commit this as well. Yeah, I should, definitely. Thanks a lot. Oh, I love it so much. Looks amazing. It's even better now. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new version for that. Definitely. And this is Cliff's added. Looks amazing! Also forming arcs. Right. I have nothing. Boom. Ars. Oh, it's Ars. Wait, what? Is it? No, it's not, right? Ars is... Yeah, no, that's not what I was talking about. Comes through terminal real programmer. Right. We're the real ones. What is that? Oh yeah, right. Okay, have I changed biome cell size? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna commit this. Boom. Here we go. And yeah. Let's go. You know what? We are going to... What are we going to do? Okay, this looks fine. Okay, please take care of yourself. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna finish the stream. I'm just, you know, raiding someone. And that's gonna be it. Take care of yourselves too, and thank you a lot. Thank you a lot for everything. Like, just it's just really fun to just talk to people while programming and stuff. Just the dream. So thanks again, and see you next time. I'm gonna raid a little streamer that's called actually just games. That's making a game on Godot, it seems like. That's the first time I see this guy. So yeah, let's see what he does. Let's ask some questions. Japanese culture or hobbies. Okay, and yeah, let's just talk about donuts. And we did nothing. I mean, you did more than you think. Thanks a lot. And if you wanna do something, you know what? If you think you did nothing and you wanna do something, just I don't know, talk about donuts in after the raid. It's like my way to do some soft marketing. Anyway, yeah, everyone, bye bye.